conversation. Just I guess I talk a little like Christopher Walken or something.
Oh, that's freaking Bill Cosby.
Yeah, you rapist.
So
You
you leave him alone.
I love pudding. Yeah.
I can be your chocolate pudding. Or it seemed like yesterday I gotta create like a map so you guys can actually interact with stuff.
But yeah, so the money that I told you that I was spending last night, they include the 400 gold, because I forgot about that. So if that makes a difference towards the upkeep of Blackkeep, then yeah, then I'll throw the 400 into it. Otherwise, just to make it easier for you, since you probably already have stuff set up or something, you can just do away with it, and I'll just keep it on my gun.
Alright. Nice. That's called commitment right there. Leaving a window open all night, so then you meet us at the next D&D game. Basically, I hacked your computer. So many messages. My girlfriend just sent me the best places to live. Oh, why is my FPS so low? Let's see. There you go. 30. How's it going? Wolf Pup's here too. And she sent me the best places to like live, like places with the best well-being. So I was checking them out, and Alaska's on the list, which I like cold weather, and she doesn't. And she said no. Alright, so let's create this map for them. Oh, it's way too pink. Oh, no, I don't move to Florida. Florida gets hit by too many, like, hurricanes and that, right? Not gonna do that. I don't like warm weather. I like winter. I need some place that's gonna have a winter. Right now I'm in Chicago, so we have everything. We have a winter and a summer in one day. You guys are all level 6 in this campaign, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, 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 no. Right now my T notifier's fixed, so if we have any followers, we'll be able to see it. Yeah, I'd prefer the snow. You know what I'm saying? Like, tornadoes kill you. Hurricanes kill you. Earthquakes kill you. Snow, you can deal with it. Build a fire. Okay, so we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Essentially 5 level 6s. Let's do like a hard encounter. Mountains. Let's do gold dragon wormlings. Tokens. Alright, so I'm wondering what I should put in this map. Whoa. No, don't move that. We'll be starting here very, very, very shortly. So since the last time we got together, you guys wanted to go to High Break, right? You guys were traveling there?
That was the plan. I don't know if we actually left or not.
Was
Well, I
that
know
the-
that we also wanted to get me out of the crystal.
That's something we did during that week since you were actually here for the session.
Oh, okay. So I'm finally out of the crystal. Great.
Yeah, I have to bring my NPC into the town.
Finally out of the crystal. Those 15 minutes were hard.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. The hardships of D&D.
My character was in there for like a week. Give him a break.
He was in there for like a day.
Day was longer than he needed to be in there.
As soon as you left, you know, the wizard came to town and he's like, "Hey guys, does anyone need to be freed from an imprisoned spell?"
Yeah, he's just like, I feel like someone in here, it needs to be freed, and I'm gonna guess it's the little man in the crystal.
Why are you talking about Napoleon like that?
Should
Yeah,
have
he-
kept you in there, warn you as an earring, use you to grant me power.
I told you I was gonna give that thing to Delia.
The hell, man. $11 Slack notifications. Alright, why are these buildings not freaking PNG? Why would they ever put this in here? Oh! The hell is this? The building? Oh my god. That's a freaking ruined city. I want D&D stuff. Give me D&D stuff.
User joined your channel.
Oh, man. How's it going? I'm just setting up a map for you guys. I mean, cause
Who's in the car?
no, my freaking phone's blowing up. Like, I've got so many things from work.
Might want to defuse that shit. Or well, I'll be in the back, or I'll be right back.
It's too late now, we know he's in the bathroom. Are we gonna be starting out in Black Cube runs for this session?
Yeah, because I mean, if you move to this map, it's gonna be like bare bones. I don't really have anything built just yet.
Okay.
Didn't we agree that we're gonna switch
When-
over to the other campaign?
They were coming over here.
What?
At
Oh, that's
some
what we
point.
agreed on. Okay.
Whenever you get the chance, if you could fix the spelling on Kirk's curatives on the map, that'd be great.
I thought I already fixed it.
No, it's the first I in curative should be an A. Ah, nice. Thank you.
Yep. Alright, stable. Alright, don't need one with a freaking title on it.
Will those 3 months for building and stuff have passed this session, or is that next session?
Um,
I mean, I'm not expecting like anything out of it for this session. I just mean like to have the knowledge of whether or not it's done.
yeah, I'm not too sure what I want to do yet.
Do you have that
Okay.
feat that lets you keep track of the passage of time? Maybe you don't know.
I have the observant feat, so if the building is speaking in a language I understand and saying it's finished, then I'll know.
Speak to me, building. Tell me your secrets.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, keen mind. You have a mind that can track time. That's just a weird feat.
Yeah, it's like nobody knows what's going on like all the time and shit.
Like
and you
clocks
get to
just
know
don't
which way is
exist in this
north.
world.
Yeah. Just everyone walks around with their like wristwatch sundials or something.
Alright, so now I'm just bringing in NPCs and that, so just give me a moment.
Oh, it's cool. You got time. I'm writing a letter.
I'm reading something.
Oh, why is the token so small?
Oh, aren't we fancy writing?
Reading.
I wish I could read.
Yeah, I wish I could read too.
What was that program that you guys told me about that lets you speak and it'll automatically type whatever you say?
Dragon?
Dictation.
What was it called?
Dragon?
Dragon.
Alright, there is a program called Dragon, but it's called dictation software. In case you didn't want Dragon specifically.
Yeah, just whatever you do, don't Google dragons fucking cars.
You mean cars fucking dragons?
There's also cars fucking cars.
Well, that's
I'm
just
guessing that's some sort of.
autosexuality.
I'm guessing that has something to do with the Cars animated show, and we're just seeing like a lot
Nope.
of inter.
No.
Although I'm sad that no one got my my joke.
I got it.
Yeah.
Cars fucking dragons?
No, autosexuality.
Oh, I get it now. I didn't actually hear that part.
This guy in stables. Um,
Ah, the silent Q in acquiring.
In the word sent, is it the S or the C that's silent?
Yes.
Have you heard of the word fish, or also known as...
Like the animal or the band? Isn't the band the age?
I'll link it.
Alright, cool. So, since the last time you guys were here, I mean, you guys were basically deemed as Slayers of Shadow, and you decided to start building things. Today we can determine within the town where you want to place these, because they're just placed right now, temporarily. I can adjust them right now if you want me to. As you can see, we have the Heroes Guild, the Burial Grounds, as well as Ilric's Dojo and Kirkus's Curatives.
Dojo's not done yet.
If Bose doesn't care, I'd like to swap his Heroes Guild with the Burial Grounds, because in the top right patch area, I want to put like a church thingy for Urithar and his dudes, and I think it'd be more appropriate for it to be next to Burial Grounds, and they could also help to maintain it in Mazor Stead and stuff like that.
Sounds fine with me.
I don't see any issues with it.
Haha, I've shrunk your Heroes Guild.
Little do you know, it has the inverse property.
You
so
should
when
raise.
you shrink
No,
it, it
no,
gets
make
bigger.
make the burial grounds larger. No.
Yeah, he's just making it a size that's suitable for a halfling.
Oh,
You just start killing a bunch of people. See, we need to get the burial ground bigger.
Yeah, there you go.
okay, and then the dojo's fine over there, though, right?
Yeah, just let it be known that that's like a 3-hour trip.
Yeah, it's like not actually in Blackheath. It's like
The
up
hike.
there.
It's a
Yeah.
hike.
What direction did you say it was from Blackheath?
It's probably
If it's north, like the map dictates, then it would be like in Burgos or something, right?
it's just up the mountains. It's a higher altitude. It's not
Oh,
necessarily
okay.
far away. It's just it's a high up.
I gotcha.
Like really, it could be 10 feet from the city in terms of like direct distance, but it's just like maybe a couple thousand feet up.
Why don't you just build a ladder then?
Maybe I
Build it.
will, but it'll be halfling proof.
Impossible. Nothing is halfling proof.
Just
Not
make
even
the,
your
I'll
brother.
just put the ladder on a high shelf.
Just make the each like little
That the
handle
jump
of
each
the
one.
ladder.
Each
Yeah,
rung.
make each handle of the ladder like higher,
God, it's so cold here.
so that way someone that's short can't really reach it.
All I have to do is just jump.
Yeah, you've got the boost for it now. It'll just be like a climb or something.
Alright, we're good, we're good.
Well, I don't have it now.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, you'll have them eventually, I think.
Alright, so what was the last thing you guys were planning on doing? So just give me a rundown.
I wasn't sure if the party was told to go to High Break, or if that's just something that's gonna happen in this session. I know that we defeated Severian, we were given items, and then we had Thomar contact a wizard to free Mazor, and like to the best of my knowledge, that's like all that happened.
Oh yeah, let me bring that wizard in here.
Where
Mm,
did Mazor pop out of?
The crystal.
Did he?
Yeah. I think,
Alright.
or something.
Because I know he was still in the crystal at the end of the last session.
Oh yeah, that's what we did like during that week intermission. Thomar was contacting wizards and stuff, checking the yellow pages and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
Got him in.
We'll have him tied to one of my.
Oh yeah, would I be in town at this time, or like, I don't know exactly what was happening with me. Like I know I was traveling or something like that, but I don't know if I'm already here or not.
No, you're not.
Oh, that don't exist.
Alright, so a mysterious wizard approaches you guys. Mazor's not out of the gem by this chance. A mysterious wizard approaches Napoleon. He says, "Hello there, halfling."
I look up at him. Why? What would this mysterious rogue figure be talking to me for?
He says, "That's a mighty fine weapon you carry."
You like it? Kind of unsheath it.
He's like, "Where did you acquire such a fine magical weapon?"
Pick it off some bandit. I don't know where he got it. kind of odd a bandit would be carrying a bunch of magical weapons, though.
I completely agree. Question. Is Mazor out of the inn? Like, where is he, like, in relation to you
I
guys?
don't know. I'm being carried around, so I have to be.
Well, who had you? That's the first
I
question.
I have him in
Okay.
the jump thingy, I believe.
Okay, but where is it, like, on your body?
I'd say it's just like in a pocket or something.
Okay. Well, I would say, like, in the morning you guys woke up and Kirkus was not there. Like, he probably went out on a routine scouting mission or something.
Alright.
Alright, give me a second. Apparently Rusty emailed me something.
It's not quite pertinent to the. Kirkus is like persistent in making that 3 months pass. That would have happened in that 3 months, and they probably would have been here by now. Sorry to slow things down, guys.
As long as you're sorry.
I'm sorry
Are you sorry?
to hear about your troubles. I was so impressed with the monastery you guys let me stay in that I've begun the process of building my own. Spread the teachings I learned over the past 50 years. The floor plans have been written up and location has been selected. I'm now in the process of acquiring funds as well as skilled builders to help complete the job. So I'm formally inviting you to join me here in the Blackkeep to spread our teachings. I know you think you left us on good terms, but I regret to inform you Grandmaster Gombe has driven the monastery apart. His dementia and racism have gone too far. He actually suggested that killing elves might bring us closer to enlightenment. About 50 of us are planning to leave the monastery to seek enlightenment elsewhere. I just wanted you to know I'm glad you left when you did, before Gombe did something else unspeakable, your friend Ganai. Alright, so, wait, where the hell are you?
I'm in town.
Oh, you're like way in the middle of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you were getting those letters, you would have gotten them outside of, like, the inn or something. Like, they would have been brought and, you know, placed into whatever mailbox they would have there.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, it doesn't mean anything now, but if you make that 3 months pass so that Kirkus can do his crap, I would have gotten those letters, and that would have probably transpired by now.
Yeah. Okay, so anyways, yeah, this wizard approaches Napoleon is basically, like, creeping on him. He's, like, you know, staring at this halfling barbarian, kind of twiddling his thumbs. He's, like, an older man in, like, you know, hooded garb, as well as, like, you know, he's got a face mask that's actually pulled down around his neck so you can see his actual face. And he's got like a quarterstaff that he's walking around with that has like a very dim flicker of flame in it. And his cloak has like also like an etched or embroidered flame on the back of it. Man, why is my nose all messed up?
This wizard.
What about this wizard?
Is he giving off any weird vibes? I'm really not sure what to roll for that.
I mean, you would do insight, if anything. But I mean, he's just speaking with Napoleon about his weapon for right now. He's just kind of like, you know, chatting in town. Maybe he's eating like an apple or like some sort of like just berries or something that he has. Just kind of an old man wanting to talk.
And Napoleon's just giving him the silent treatment.
No, I'm talking to him.
All right, so I mean, he's just gonna continue to talk about the axe because he doesn't know you have a gem. So that's a finely crafted handle, and there too. Can I see closer?
Sure. I
So-
grab hold of the blade and show him the handle.
So he like kind of kneels down and he's like looking at it like really close because his eyesight might not be the greatest. He's just like, oh, what type of leather is that?
Black?
Black leather. I've never heard of it. What creature is black? He starts looking through like a bestiary he has written down and stuff. A drow.
I guess.
Well, that's what Ulrich wrote. A black dragon, yeah. He says, what sort of provisions do they have in the inn here? I'm new to town.
Oh, there's drink, food, bed.
All that a
Not much
weary
else.
old man needs. My name's Yudu, by the way. I'm a traveling wizard.
Well, then I guess I should say, how do you do?
Oh my god.
That's awesome. That is
Cringe
awesome.
So hard you hurt yourself.
That's like a what is it? We don't even have diplomacy. A persuasion crit right there. He's like,
Roll d20 for cringe.
yeah, both you guys are like doing the handshake, like, oh,
Fellow dads.
yeah, dad jokes. He starts kind of walking in towards the inn.
I'll follow him. So, I've actually been looking to find someone that knows a bit about magic items.
He said, I know a bit about magic items, as I knew that your blade has the ability to shapeshift.
Perfect! I like jump up and give him a hug. You want to be my librarian?
He's like, I do know a bit about books. Depends on how many and what content.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll bring you magic stuff, and you can get to look at it or tell me what it does. I don't know. Is that interesting? I'm not sure what you magic wizard types do.
He said, I'm sure that there's some very rare books out there in the world that you may come across. You may not know their origin when you first find them. They may appear as ordinary books, but great wizards may be able to discern the arcane script that is within them.
Maybe you'd like to take a look at this. Pull out the gem. It kind of makes some noises sometimes, but I don't know what it's doing.
You're just like shaking it. You're like, I don't know what.
I'm moving in here.
You know what? Let's keep him in the gem for the rest of the game. I like that
I don't know
voice.
why you can keep that up. I'm not sure if it's like he's
We'll
actually
call
doing that
him
or
out.
healing.
I think he's using a. I think
Oh,
he's using.
a voice mod.
Yeah.
I am using a voice mod.
I thought that was your normal voice, and you're using a voice mod for this voice.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm using a voice mod now.
Yeah, that's what Napoleon should use. Everyone should use it because they're all small. I'm gonna make a campaign where you guys are like miniatures.
Or
I can
roll
actually send
tiny
everyone
creatures.
the information where they can download the voice mods.
No, please don't do that because we did that in Dota 2 for like 2 days. We all had voice mods and we're laughing, and then like it became the most annoying thing ever.
Well, I mean, it was their character's voice mod. It helps with role-playing purposes.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, like, with this, it was just like, you didn't know anyone's real voice, so you might have, like, they could have been people who hopped into our team speak and were just destroying it. But yeah, so
While
Yudu's
I'm using
gonna,
the crystal, I'm using the voice mod.
that's fine. He's gonna take the gem and inspect it real close. So, like, Mazor, you are, like, up to this old man's eyeball. And when he speaks, it's the loudest thing you've ever heard. He's just like,
Whisper! Whisper! Can't you tell that you're yelling at me?
It's like, there seems to be a little man inside of this gem. What did you do to him?
Crumble, crumble, crumble,
We
crumble.
fought this weird zombie summoning guy, and I don't know, did something to my friend, and did a bunch of other magic stuff too. And then I don't know, after we defeated him, we just saw this orb laying there. Thought it was shiny.
Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
He says, calm down, and he places him on a table, and then he, he kind of like,
Smashes it with a hammer.
yeah, he just kills him. God, that thing's been talking all day, and he like just eats like whatever remains inside.
Roll like 24d10 crushing damage.
He starts kind of like, he places the gem down, spins it in a circle. So, Missouri, you're becoming like, yeah, that's how much crushing damage. So he spins you in a circle, and then he starts kind of like spinning his staff like a bow drill to create like friction on the ground, and some smoke starts to come up, and the tip of the staff engulfs in flame, and then he aims it towards the gem, and a very channeled beam of flames shoots at the gem and begins melting it. And then the overall gem melts around Mazor, but he's still tiny on the table.
Really?
Oh,
He says-
my.
He says it's a process. It's a process.
Mm-hmm. So how do I end this process? Get back to my normal size.
He says, drink this, and he like goes over towards whatever water source they would have, pulls a tankard, pours in a mixture of like just like dry ingredients and water and mixes it, and then he places it down, pulls out some sort of weird tiny straw thing that he maybe encounters this pretty frequently, and it's small enough to where it reaches down to where you're at, and you're able to drink from it, but it's a very tiny straw.
Okay. So just drink this thing that I can swim in.
Basically.
I obviously start drinking the mixture, and what happens?
Is Theron not gonna be here today?
Yeah, actually, yeah, what?
I'm just
Oh,
double.
damn it. This is why people need to sign up on the website. Stop being lazy.
Who's got Theron's number?
Let me just double check.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm the only person attending the session.
I signed up.
I don't think so.
I forgot to sign up, but I did message you guys that I was gonna be here.
Yep, Puma's
To
the
be
only one.
fair,
I
I'm
didn't
just
even
really
sign up.
lazy.
Yeah, we don't even have our idea.
I'm gonna sign up now, guys.
Well, I'm already here, so I don't have to. Y'all know.
I can't even sign up because it's in progress. Just you guys couldn't even sneak around it if you guys had a chance. Yeah, but I don't know why he's not here. Shoot.
Yeah, it's fortunate. Unexpected. I
Yeah, so
guess-
he's what's up?
Oh, I was just saying, like, I guess we could have him chill in town, or if you want, we can bring him with us or something.
No, he's gonna chill in town. I don't want to deal with a zombie.
But I've been drinking. Anything
Yeah.
special happen?
Yeah, roll a con saving throw. Oh, you're lucky. Okay, you're good. Your body starts to grow on the table. So, like, you just become, from this small little thing, you grow all the way to, like, just your normal size. But then you even grow a little bit more. And your face gets kind of, like, fat. Like, you just gain fat on your face just for the time being. Roll a d4. Your face is fat for the next 2 hours. It's a side effect from the drink.
Cool. Don't give this to women.
Or do give it to women and use it to convince them to sleep with you because they'll have lower self-esteem.
That would
No,
be something
because if they
you
drink
do,
something and they
creep.
look fat, they're gonna kill you. If they find out.
Kirkus, would you have left them a note?
Yeah, I guess I would have. I've gone off to Hammerhall to speak with Urthar, and convince him in his order to relocate to Lucky. Something to that effect.
I say thank you to the wizard, sorcerer individual, for releasing me from that cursed gem where I was getting horrible motion sickness.
He's got his back turned to you. He's sweeping the dust of the gem off into his pocket, and he says, "No problem. It's all in a day's work." And he like tips his hood to you.
Milady.
He says, "Thank your friend over here, the halfling. He showed me the gem. If he didn't show me, you would have still been stuck in there." And
Yes,
he's-
thank you, Napoleon. I'll make sure to
Aw,
keep you
I was
alive
hoping
during
it was something
the
cool.
upcoming fights.
And Yudu's gonna basically pay for his room in the inn. He's gonna be like, "An old man needs his rest," and he walks into one of the rooms and locks the door.
He even paid.
He did pay. I just said it,
Okay, sorry.
and you're not there.
It's
Did
just a booming.
And you're just somehow you hear it from all the way where you're at.
I'm looking for something nice in these shops.
Oh, are those shops?
They've always been shops.
Alright, give me a second. Oh, my nose! Yeah, so I mean, to your top left, I mean, there's a shop maybe with like a bulkier merchant, more of like a barbarian type. He's selling great weapons, various other knickknacks that relate to weapons, maybe like grips and pommels and all those different things a blacksmith may need. To the top right is maybe a very similar looking fellow. He's selling like great axes and various crafted axes. To the bottom left is just a basic trinket shop with an elderly woman wearing like a sort of like just an odd feather hat. Bottom right, you have a Fletcher, so it's like he's like a half elf, and he is just like finely tuning some arrows that he has on his table. He's just kind of working on those. And then way off to the right, you have a merchant who is wearing just like very, very dark purple robes, and it is a younger man whose hair has grown white, and he has looks like frail hands, and he's kind of just like handling various orbs that he has on the table, and staves and magic implements.
Is it safe to presume that the trinket shop is just literally the trinket list on the PHP?
You wouldn't know that because you're a player character.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saving us time. I guess I'll go to the one on the right. All the way to the right.
He says, "Greetings there. It's hard to, so you don't look like your portrait, right? We need to find you a different portrait because I don't like dealing with characters that don't look like their portrait because I react to that. You know what I'm saying?"
I know. That was the only monk character I could find with hand axes, but I'll dig something up. Doesn't matter now, right? Yeah. For now, just my character has long, like gray-white hair, and he just looks like a normal wood elf.
Okay, as long as, I mean, he doesn't look like anything specific, he would just be like, "Hail there!" Like,
Howdy.
interested in any of my wares? And he kind of, like, lifts off, like, a blanket, and there's, like, some just really finely crafted staves, and they're just, like, glowing. Like, a couple of them are glowing, of course. One of them almost looks like it has pure water running through it. The other one maybe has some like, effigies of birds carved into it.
I'm looking for something for a friend of mine.
He says, "And is your friend into magical wares?"
No idea. Just something nice, though.
Something nice. Let's see if he has something nice.
I have to go do something for 10, 20 minutes. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay.
Since he's gone, I'm going to start making fun of his small stature.
He
I'm not
pulls out.
talking about his height.
He pulls out some potion. Like, he reaches down and kind of like pulls out like a bin, and pulls out some older potions, maybe some oil flasks, some parchment. And he also finds like a dusty old ring that he has. The gemstone in it is very, very flawed, and it's just like, it just seems like he had that thing under everything for years and years, and it's grimy and it has some dust all over it. Says, I'm sure that with the proper care, you could bring this back to its former glory. And he puts it on the table.
What did you do to it?
He says, I used to be a traveling adventurer. I came from the eastern continent of Rorik. It's something I found in my travels in a orc bandit camp.
Any idea what it does?
No clue! And he starts laughing.
That sounds dangerous. What else you got?
He says, well, if you've got the cash, I have this. And he pulls out like a chandelier necklace type thing. It's got emeralds adorning it, as well as some finely tuned elven metals. So you just like drape it over your neck. It's a chandelier necklace that runs down. If you wanted to wear it, you could, but it's mainly for elven women.
What's it do? Does he know?
I mean, he doesn't think that it has any magical element. It's just something fancy.
How much?
Let's see. It says 25 gold.
You got yourself a deal.
So he reaches out and shakes your hand as he hands you the amulet. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Do you find anything else you would like to purchase?
I'll poke around and I'll let you know if something catches my eye.
He's like, okay, have a fine day. And he's like, nice hair, man. We got like the same color hair.
Okay.
Trader's
his hair that
inventory
color?
list
Yeah,
for every person?
sure. Or just
I
pick
didn't
one
have the
ones.
time to put that together. This is all
Oh.
just improv.
Okay, no problem.
Like,
Is
that's
his hair the same color as mine because he was so near to death?
possibly. You don't know that. You don't know anything about him. He's just a man in a robe with white hair and frail hands. And he had a ring and an amulet. I mean, you didn't stop to ask him. You're just like, hey, I want to buy stuff. See ya.
Yeah, that does sound like me.
Alright, so, yeah, you are without your ranger. Napoleon is, like, sitting down eating just, like, as much as he can in the inn. Mazor is standing in the middle of town just staring. And, Theron is dead in his bed.
That sounds good to me. Sorry, I walked away for a second. I'm dealing with laundry.
I'm gonna walk up to Mazor and hold out this fancy necklace and ask him if it smells magical to him.
I stare at Ilric and wonder if he was dropped as a child.
Roll a d20 to see if you were dropped as a child, Elric. He was not dropped as a child.
Must have happened in the womb then. How the hell am I supposed to smell if it's magical or not? Probably
It was
do
a
an
figure of
Arcana check,
speech.
but even then, my abilities aren't very good at that.
It's a figure of speech, man. Come on.
I mean, it's where your character said that.
Where the hell is that ranger guy at?
Oh, sniffing out magical items.
He did leave you guys a note that I think he said what it said.
I can try to discern what the item is, but don't.
Hey, buddy.
I may come up with nothing. I most likely will come up with nothing.
Well, nothing's already what I have, so I'll just be in the same position.
So do an Arcana check, I guess. Bronze.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to try to see if anything's magical, you just do an Arcana check.
So I'll try to check and see.
Roll a d20 to determine the critical fail.
If there was any magic, you dispelled it.
My arm! It's glowing! Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna say that you catch a glimpse of your face in the necklace, and you're like, "Oh my god, I'm fat!"
I told you, it's not really looking at anything. They're not really good at these things. I have no clue. Except I'm fat now.
He like places his hands on your shoulders and he's just like, "Fix me!"
I'm like Squidward.
Alright then.
Squidward 2.0 after getting hit by SpongeBob.
I guess I'll go inside and grab some breakfast. I have no idea what time of day it is, but I want breakfast.
It's very early morning.
You can have breakfast at any time of the day.
It's also becoming a bit brisk out. Like the seasons are changing. It's becoming a bit more wintry.
I will have breakfast as well.
You guys have to sit next to Yudu as he comes back out to eat even more. There's like a long table at the end of like this area. Like inside there is like, so when you walk into the inn, there's like the main desk where they sell the rooms. But even further back, there's like a lobby area, like if you're in a hotel or something, and you would eat your amenities and stuff there or whatever. Thanks for the follow, Raven.
Is you in the same room as us?
Yes, he's sitting at the table, and
Okay.
he's eating food that was cooked up by the local cook to the right of the actual place. Like they cook outside, they bring the food into the inn.
Okay, so upon seeing this, what I presume is a robed figure, Illyric's ears are gonna perk up and walk over to him, and he's gonna say, "You're wearing robes. You must know what magic smells like." And I'm gonna hold the amulet in front of him, the necklace thing, and then kind of be like, "What is this? What is this?"
He holds it closer to his eyes, and he's just like, "It's an elven necklace,
Just
finely
checking.
crafted. Oh, you
don't
must have
mind.
paid a pretty penny for this." And
Sure.
he's like, they sell them for 10 gold in Viridian.
I'm just trying to make sure it's not gonna do any harm to the person it's going to. Thank you.
And he continues eating his food, and actually you see him kind of wave his hands. Some magic dust floats out and hits the wall or the window that's in front of him, and it starts to project images on it like a TV. And he starts laughing at it as it plays like what looks like him when he's younger, like practicing magic spells and failing at them. Basically watching his own home movies.
Okay.
He's like, ha ha ha, this was a good one! And he like swings to whoever's nearby him. If there's no one nearby him, he's gonna continue to laugh and just like watch. I'm gonna say that Theron's sitting with him. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Fragman and RevScore still here. Cool, cool.
So we know where Kirkus is. Are we gonna go after him, guys? Am I all alone here?
No, you're not alone. I'm
Alright,
listening.
roll a D100 then. If you're using your mask, just roll the D100 after.
Okay. You know, that was almost exactly the same as my last roll.
That's what you rolled to find the damn thing.
Oh yeah, huh? I guess I like 35. And
Yeah,
then
so-
last time I used the mask, I rolled a 36.
You see Kirkus preparing to head out. He's, loading his quiver and, strapping his boots and preparing a note, writing on it. So,
Okay. Then I also prepared to leave with Kirkus.
you're never closing this tab?
Wait,
Awesome.
you said Kirkus, okay.
But
I think Kirkus might be in trouble. We should go and try to find him and help him out.
Okay.
Which direction did he say he was going to be at?
in my note, I said that I was going to Hammerhall to talk to Urthar. So with that information, if you feel that I'm in trouble, then that's your own prerogative. But to the best of you guys' knowledge, I'm like at Hammerhall, I guess.
Okay, so let's head towards Hammerhall and see where he is, because I've got a premonition from the mask, and based off my understanding, it's usually never good, so we need to make sure he's okay.
I'll go.
Alright, and Napoleon's gonna go too. Let me copy Hammerhall from the other map.
Okay.
Let's see. It's from Rotten.
Why are all these monks bald?
Just find a portrait of it. Like, you don't have to be a monk. You can, because like when I cut down the tokens, you're barely gonna see half of them.
Okay.
Do.
Just take the same icon as me, and then go into paint and just like draw gray and white squigglies over the hair.
How about no?
Alright, let's archive this one. I apologize for my nose. I don't know why it's doing this. The hell, man? For some reason it's not updating my map. Let me refresh the page. I don't know, maybe it just takes a second to transfer. Everyone gets the sniffles in this weather, yeah. But I do like winter. I mean, I can deal with it. It's just that when I'm streaming and I'm like... people probably get annoyed. I mean, not that we have too many people in here right now, but yeah, last night we had a ton of people in here.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, got an ad on Skype. Someone saw my post on Reddit for Game Guild. Tried sending it.
There you go. You can make a new token based on the avatar assigned to my character sheet.
Alright, and I don't know why this map is not copying over. It's kind of making me angry. Oh no, it transferred finally. Yeah! Thank you, Roll20. I actually pay for you for a reason.
You could email them and bitch enough and they might give you a free month.
That'd be nice. Alright, let me, you said you want me to change your token, right?
Yeah, just grab it from the new
We got 25 followers last
the
night. That
new
was
avatar
crazy.
thing on my character sheet.
But we lost one today, so 24. Did you link me in the image?
It's... Can you just pull it from my character sheet?
Oh, you put it on your character sheet?
Yeah.
I would suggest linking me in the image because it'll probably be higher quality, which then will result in a better token. But I really like that portrait. It's really cool.
It works. Seeing it like in the shadow step.
Alright, let's copy this and let's make him a token real quick. Yeah, that was really cool that we got like 25 followers last night. I hope they were actually interested in the game and not just like hanging out to see if there was like giveaways or something, because usually that'll happen. Let's see, new, 300 DPI. Oops, I copied the image URL. Where are my layers? Layers. Save this out. DnD. Character token. ToD players. And let's save it over Ilric. Get on Twitter sometime and tweet that you're streaming D&D. A lot of people search to watch it here. I actually do have a Twitter, and I do post it. I'm just not as familiar with like hashtags and @ signs and all that stuff. I did a couple, but I don't necessarily know the full extent of it. ToD players, Ilric, bam. Alright, so I'm importing your new token right now.
also edit that handout of a lyric if you want, if you can.
Sorry about that. I really had to get that shit out.
Is that post there?
Yes.
Just go take a 15-minute shit.
Yeah, diarrhea does terrible things.
Ugh.
For 15 minutes straight, it was like a faucet.
Those are the best ones. It was just a constant stream. Did courtesy flush, or did it all go down?
Yes, always courtesy flush.
Alright, well, we're fixing my token because Bronze wasn't happy with it. And then we're gonna go find Kirkus.
Alright. I see we also got rid of the grid.
Grid?
In town, there's no grid in the inner part of the city. Whatever.
I see nothing wrong with that.
What? There's
That
a
might just
grid.
be like tiles.
I think it's a glitch, yeah, because I mean, there's a grid everywhere on my screen.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, you guys are probably crazy.
Roll a madness check.
Just so distraught over me not being there.
Yeah. Alright, let me bring you guys over to Hammer Hall. They picked you up. God damn it! Stop moving your token. That's it. You get deleted.
There's just new tokens invisible.
Oh, you know what you get for that, Barack? Go ahead, try to move your token now.
I lost my privileges.
And Barack, when you get a chance, can you change your name to your character's name? Hammer Hall. Alright, so it takes you guys, Thank you, thank you.
There's two of me.
Which one's the real one?
One of them is slightly bigger. Oh god, he's gonna...
Knock, knock,
The
knock.
party is getting smaller and smaller.
Oh my, what a fancy castle.
You hear a dwarf from inside saying, "Should I get that?" Okay, okay.
Knock, 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 knock.
So Napoleon just flies through the doors.
Maybe not flies through, but...
So you see a dwarf come and open the doors and hail you guys.
Hi.
Hello there.
We're selling Elf Scout cookies.
I'll take 300. And he pulls out a bag of coins.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. Actually, we're looking for our friend. He's a wood elf. He goes by the name Kirkus. Have you seen him?
He says, "Orthar! These men are looking for Kirkus." Orthar walks up. He says, "Hello, friends. Your friend has gone through..." As he walks up, you see that his mace is now burning bright with an inner flame.
None of these three know Earth, right? Like they might have known that he was in Desolation, but they've never like met him. Right? This is the further.
No. I think you guys have been to Hammer Hall before, right?
I thought all these people were near like Elric, Napoleon, and Mazor, and the rest of them to Hammer Hall or something. I was not sure.
The Lyric's never been to Hammer Hall, but I've been on the continent for 2 years. I've heard of it.
I have not been.
Wow, okay. So, and then Mazor, you've never been to Hammer Hall? What? Then never
I
mind.
think I have. No.
Yeah, like our
That was our
entire
old
party
characters.
except for me and Theron has been like changed.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is weird because I thought both groups had been to Hammer Hall.
You
Well,
brought us
I'm
there,
newer
yes,
also.
but I swapped my characters, and then so did Rusty.
And
Wow.
Mazar's a new guy.
Fine, then
So,
he's like,
I'll
oh,
say, you don't know us, but we know Kirkus, and we're looking for Kirkus. He said he was gonna be here.
he says Kirkus was here. He and some other people went through the, or him and some other adventurers went through a portal to Palor's realm, and now Palor is deciding what to do with them.
Other adventures? Is he two-timing us? And I'll look back to Napoleon and Nazar.
Maybe it was that weird group of, I don't know, hooligans full of red desolation.
Okay. I guess we'll go after him. Because how long's he been gone?
He's been gone since last night.
Cool, I've never been to Pellar's realm before. Let's go after him.
Is that portal still open? Does Earthor just generally have the power to create these portals now, or is it just like he was allowed to do that because of characters?
Sorry?
Was it Garrick that allowed Earthar to like create the portal, or did he like give Earthar the power to just make portals whenever he wants?
You don't know if he can make him whatever he wants, but I mean, basically he's given him some extra power in that mace.
Is Orthar gonna let me pass by, or is he gonna try to...
Well, he's gonna inspect you first. He's gonna have other people check you guys for, like, any weapons.
Oh no, he might miss mine.
Yours he can see clearly. He hopes that you're not holding it in your hands.
I walk
My
around with it
fists are my
strapped to
weapons.
my back, blade down, so basically there's just a massive handle sticking out of me, making me look like a flag bearer or something.
So Buckley checks you, Ilric, and then one of the trainees, a female, is going to check Napoleon. Just a female human.
To Buckley that my fists are my weapons. Disregard the axes on my back.
He holds up his fists, and you can see that they are just like weathered. They are like huge rocks, essentially. And he's like, I can agree with that. We may have to challenge each other someday, and he kind of chuckles about it. He says, like, while he's checking your weapons, he's like, you ever wonder why they call us the Boulder Fists?
I don't suppose it's for your stunning good looks.
Roll a persuasion.
That was sarcasm, but okay.
I mean, he could take it the wrong way, I guess, is
That's true.
like the time. So.
You're gonna feel that Boulder Fist power. You take 3 damage as he socks you across the face.
What?
No saving
dodge?
throw. No.
Okay, so he beat my
I would
AC
assume that you would have your hands in the air for him to frisk you. Thus, I mean, you know, he's a battle-worn character, so he's been through it all. He maybe has encountered multiple monks in your time.
And he's close enough to be frisking you, so it would be harder for you to react or whatever to him aiming in your face.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're making eye contact with him. Sometimes people stare forward and don't want to seem awkward as they're like, you know, they're searching him.
No, I was looking right at him.
Deep into his eyes.
Well, then you
I
looked
was-
right into his fist as it swung across your face.
Thanks for that. I need to wake up. Are we done here?
Says there's another one waiting for you if you want to get snippy. He says, So, like, what weapons? I forget. Like, so I know Napoleon has a huge freaking sword. Elric, you still have your hand axes, right?
Yeah, I got all 6 of them.
He's like, Urthar, this guy's got 6 hand axes. Are we good? And Urthar kind of nods his head, you know, because I mean, in the hall, they're pretty trusting. They've had adventurers come in there. They know people have to defend themselves, and he's pretty aware of ambushes, so he would like everyone to be as armed as possible. But also, he knows that his guys are just as well armed.
Okay, and I have a scythe.
Yeah, and they can clearly see that. So you guys are good to pass as long as you keep the peace.
But so let's try to gather as much information as we can, restock on supplies, and head out to try to find him. I need to find
And
Curtis.
Orthar's going to basically be like speaking with the deity Palor to try to regain some power to open up another portal. Because he says that he's basically in Palor's realm, so that's like way out on another plane. Oh, let's see. So once he channels enough energy from Palor, he allows him to open up one more portal, and he slams his hammer down on the ground, opening up like a portal of holy flame. He says, "Quickly enter before it closes." Well, Mazor's already in there.
Well, if everyone else is going, might as well jump off the bridge myself as well.
You guys have to spin your portraits.
Don't spin your portraits. So you guys are basically falling through like a time-space continuum, like whoa, whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, spinning in a circle. All right, now I gotta get the other map.
Wait. Is this on the southern part of the hemisphere or the northern part?
Well, hemisphere, I don't know yet.
Let's say southern.
Do we spin to the
Whoa.
right or to the left?
You spin vertical.
Oh, so we're flipping.
You spin it every way, so your body's torn into pieces and then reforms on the other end.
Got it. And so we shall appear.
Give me a second, I'm copying that map. Holy
Should I have them
lands.
roll d20s to see if they're pieced back together properly?
Oh.
One of them gets a foot for a head.
No, no.
His esophagus is his arm.
I think I succeed.
Little do you know, the DC is 20.
Excuse me. Dark in my room. I don't feel like turning on the lights.
Let me see if I can find something that would represent that, Kirkus. Hmm. It's a really cool illustration. All right, so you guys are transported to Palor's realm. So as you shoot through this portal, you guys land in very damp grass. There's a mist enveloping it. As you look up, you see a very large dragon that is formed out of what looks like water. and within it you can see Kirkus's body floating. The dragon is sitting there, basically staring at you guys. And behind it are two large portals that have like a purple essence kind of emanating from them.
Hey Kirkus, we're here to pick you up.
Rawr.
Oh, that thing looks nice and friendly.
Does anyone speak water dragon?
Gurgle.
Just go.
Anyone speak Draconic?
Kirk just does.
I should just have you guys never get Kirkus out because you can't speak Draconic.
Okay. Does it look like he's being eaten? Does he look like he's riding it? What does it look like?
He's just inside of this water dragon. There's no like
He's inside this water dragon?
He's just floating in there. He's just like
just start
floating.
yelling at him. Hey, come on, stop ignoring us. I know you can hear me.
Kirkus, stop playing around. Come here, boy.
Am I like asleep? And if I am, like, how deep of a slumber am I in? Like, do I hear any external sounds?
You're pretty far into sleep. I mean, you would probably be dreaming.
Okay.
Maybe of your homeland and stuff. Maybe the dragon that raised you.
Okay.
What's the light level in this area?
It's pretty well lit. If you're under the trees, like in the jungle areas, to your right, to your left, and straight ahead, it gets a bit shadier.
Okay.
And you guys can make out, like, behind them are two ruined statues as well. They're just the basic statues, maybe of some gods, and they are destroyed. The dragon kind of, like, looks down closer to you guys and starts to walk towards you.
Yes, you big watery snake thing. Can we have our friend back?
It speaks telepathically to you guys, and it asks, "Are you pure of heart?"
No.
I'm a monk.
I'm pure of heart.
I don't know what that joke means.
Machzer looks at the dragon in the eyes and says, "No, I am true of both ends. I am neutral." Neither good nor pure. Neither evil nor truthful. I am who I am, and that is it.
Roll persuasion. Alright, so, he basically, your speech given to him, it hits a string. And, he starts to regurgitate Kirkus.
You're being thrown up.
Yeah, so he pours out, water, just sprays all you guys. And the dragon itself, heads into the east jungle. So it starts, like, it jumps up, sprouts like water wings, and flies into the jungle.
Okay. That's a sight to behold. Water wings.
Well, the whole dragon itself is made of water.
Still, nonetheless, it's still in a sight.
I like how it's fully made of water, and then when it grows wings, you're like, whoa!
Wait a minute, that's a little fishy. Like,
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Did it have fish swimming in it?
Did you
Yes.
see the picture
Well,
of
you
the
didn't. I mean,
fish
you didn't look at it at the time. Like, I mean, if you didn't ask a question to perceive fish, then you would know. But yes, it did have fish swimming in it,
Neat.
as well as Kirkus. So Kirkus, you
Kirkus
fly
passed
out.
out still?
Yeah, so I was gonna say you fly out of the mouth of the dragon, and you come to finally. You had like
Okay,
the best rest you've ever had in your entire life. Your full health.
I just like wake up and feeling all rejuvenated, and then I'm like, oh shit, did you guys see a dragon? That dragon is very important to me. He's like huge, made of water, living aquarium.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, darn. I must have
Just screw
the
it.
dragon
We went
resembled
that way.
my old master. He must have come to my aid as I was battling the Oathbreakers from Shadowfell.
Oathbreakers.
Yes, there's much has happened. I've much to tell you guys.
Speak. Oathbreakers are usually corrupted and evil, and tend to desecrate both the living and the dead.
Yes. Duke Deathbrewer, the group that managed to take on Valen the Vile, they came to Hammerhall looking to seek help for one of their friends, one of their traveling companions whose soul was separated from his body. And Urthar opened this portal to Palor's realm to aid them towards that end, if they were worthy. I came along with them to see Palor's light in action, and to also just keep an eye on them, just for our own information. And they were judged. Sicarius, the one who had his soul torn from him, was judged by Palor and by Palor's disciples, and we had to battle them, battle these shadows that were symbols, representations of the crimes that Sicarius had committed. And after defeating them and defeating Valen, who had come back to life in the form of a lich, something to that end. I don't know exactly what he was. We portals to Shadowfell started opening from one of the Oathbreakers' weapons, and that caused Banrog the Vile, or Banrog, to come back to life, and more ogre zombies and other creatures from Shadowfell. And then Palor's paladins, Dracus Lightborn and Darius something or other, came out to aid us towards that end. And I just give them like huge freaking rundown. I'm just gonna give you guys bullet points. I'm not like talking for another 10 minutes. Yeah, so we went to the portal. It showed us brief glimpses of like history, like what happened in the past in regards to how Darius and Dracus died, and also showed us some other like citizens of Desolation, like Bucko, the Tavern Keep, and whatnot. And then upon coming back from that time trip, or whatever the fuck, Sicarius and Duke teleported out of there, and they weren't able to teleport me out as well because I was hiding, and so I ran away from the Oathbreakers, and that's when Talgale in the water form found me. And now I'm here. So the last thing I remember.
Roll initiative.
My story is so long, they've turned on me, they want me dead now. I can't control my character at all, bro.
Okay, I'll edit it. Give me a second. My bad, let me edit. Go ahead and roll again and then just update it to whatever you rolled before.
I like that one better.
Let's see, worm. Really, gold dragon wormling.
Fine.
I'm just trying to find my monster manual thing. This is set up weird. Dragon wormling, where the heck are they? Dracolich. Here. Gold dragon. Wormling. Okay. So this is 60 health. 60 health. I'm gonna give this one like 80. D20 plus 2. 7. Alright, so yeah, as Kirk is giving his story, you hear the beating of wings from the jungles, one from the east, one from the north, and one from the northwest. You just hear kind of beating of wings and kind of screeching. Roll, I guess it would be history or like what would you do to determine a creature? Like understanding what type of creature it might be.
Nature.
Okay, yeah, everyone roll nature. Kirkus and Missouri, you here? Okay.
Yeah. I'm supposed to have bonuses.
Yeah, you get.
for
I would say
dragon
just
stuff, so-
yeah, just go advantage with that one.
Okay.
Mazor, Zormor.
I'm back. Sorry.
So
I'm doing laundry at the same time, so if I'm not always responding, it's because of that.
I think we should make it official. If Bronze has to ask you to do something twice, you just auto-fail it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what was it that I have to do? Just third time?
No, well you fail. So
You just don't get initiative on the fight.
yeah, you just you don't fight at all. He just lays down and goes to sleep.
Oh,
He
initiative,
starts
right.
folding his clothes.
There.
He says, I'm doing laundry. What the hell are you doing, Mazor? Why are you in the middle of the air taking your clothes off and folding them?
I have to look pristine, or else I'll just look bad in front of the goddess.
Death has to look clean.
Even though there's the goddess, you're saying like death. I was gonna say there's no female goddess around, but I guess you're looking good for the goddess. But yeah. So Kirkus and Napoleon, you guys know that these are dragons making these noises.
Okay. Am I able to see any of them? I'm supposed to have like really keen vision now or something. I don't know if they're
You do
stuff
not
and
see any of
stuff.
them just yet because they're still within the jungles.
Oh, okay.
Breath weapons use one of the following: breath, fire, or
Uh,
weakening.
Take care, guys. These are the sounds of dragons beating their wings. Be on your guard.
Okay, let's get ready to annihilate some dragons. I'll be in the back, you guys be in the front and deal with it. I'll give you support.
They have 60 foot fly.
How far can we see?
Well,
That's-
we can't see them yet. Yeah.
Yeah, they're within the jungles. So Elric, it's your turn first, though.
Is it?
Even though, well, you rolled a 16 or 17 before, not a 20.
Yeah, it should be Napoleon and Kirkus.
Yeah, make sure to
before-
update your numbers, guys. So you can do it on your own through the turn order.
Like I did. So
Yeah, I mean our
Yeah.
numbers are updated. It's just
the turn order
hasn't
needs to
been
be
shifted.
reset.
Oh, I see a 20 for Napoleon though, but yeah, I'll
Yeah.
reset it. There you
You
go,
know, you rolled
Napoleon.
a 17 before.
Because it doesn't add in my modifier.
Either way, if he rolled a 17, I mean, he would be, he would still be on the top of the list.
Don't know what the dragons. Oh yeah, they did roll a 7. Never mind.
Oh, this was a nature check. Okay.
As he's folding his clothes, you don't have to do a nature check. You see a plant on the floor, you don't know what it is. It's
just
Does
says
it
it
have
sees this-
vines on it?
It has vines on it.
anything?
It doesn't have spikes, but I mean, it's got two petals that are shooting off to the right and left. Napoleon, your turn.
Alright. I don't know what I can do from here, so.
Well, I mean, it's you and Kirkus who know that there are dragons flying through jungles.
like, are we able to determine? Like, do we already know generally what direction they are in the jungle? Or
Yeah,
is
you
it
know what
more
you
or
want.
less?
You know what direction they're coming from: north,
Okay.
northwest, and east.
Okay.
I guess I'll just tell everyone, well, there's a couple of dragons out there. I guess I'll delay my turn till they get in range that I can attack them.
Okay. Kirkus.
I'd like to make a perception check to try and see like more accurately where they are in the
Sure thing.
jungle, or at least one of them.
Go ahead, and then I forget what eagle eyes or whatever. Does it do advantage?
Yeah, it's advantage on perception checks that are line sight, so it'd be this check, although it doesn't matter. And then also just for like RP stuff, I'm just supposed to be able to see from like a great distance away compared to
Okay.
regular vision.
Yeah, I mean, you could kind of see, you can make out the dragons kind of flying through the trees. I mean, you can see basically where they are now. It's just that they are partially covered by the trees. Some of them fully covered, like this one here. That one's fully covered from your location, and then from your location, this one is in partial cover, and then this one is full cover.
Okay. I'll use Hunter's Mark on the one that's partially covered, so the one off to the right.
What's the distance on Hunter's Mark? Is it 120?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Let me check that. It's just any target within vision. Or,
Okay.
I mean, for range, it just says within vision. Okay, and was I able to see like what kind of dragon it was, like the color of its scales?
Oh yeah, definitely. You can see gold scales.
Jesus Christ, cool scales. I'd like to make a nature check to see what I know about gold dragons or whatever. Like I already know that that they're like supposed to be good dragons, but I guess I'm trying to determine any more information of them. So 21.
Well, quick question. During stuff like this, like, what's the ruling on ability checks? Like, I mean, do we have a certain number of ability checks a person can do in a turn, or like?
Well, they're free action, but try not to allow them to roll every single ability to do anything.
So maybe like a max of 2.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like I would say definitely as long as it's not like two of the same thing, and as long as it like makes sense. Like for example, at the beginning of my turn, I was literally just like looking at something, but now I'm taking an actual active action to recall information.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, as far as gold dragons, I mean, they are usually lawful good, like like good types. But if you are to like get in any sort of scuffle with, I guess their like their family, I guess you could say, they may be pretty upset.
I shout out to them. Show yourselves, golden dragons. I say this in Draconic. Show yourselves, golden dragons. My party and I wish you no harm as long as, we do not wish to fight you unless, it is necessary, unless you intend to strike us. Certainly we can come to some agreement. We can converse about why we're here and why you're engaging us.
These dragons actually speak. What's the celestial tongue? Is it just called celestial?
It's celestial, and then I don't know if the 5th edition has it. There's also like supernal, but that's like a god language.
Okay. Yeah, these guys actually speak that. They're more of a. So think of like yesterday, how it was a trial. This is kind of one of those trials. You guys are in the realm of Palor, who is like judging.
Okay, so
I mean, they just continue.
No reaction from what I said.
Yeah, exactly. They continue to kind of flap their wings through the jungles, and they seem to be determined to bring order to their realm.
Okay, I'll sit tight around. I guess I'll ready in action, and if they come out of the forest, or if it looks like they're coming out at us to make an attempt on our lives, then I'll fire an arrow. Yeah. Well, was I able to, for my nature check, was I able to determine if they have any like natural weaknesses, golden dragons?
Natural weaknesses.
I mean, just like just their elemental affinities or something.
You just know that they're immune to fire.
Okay, yeah, then I'll shoot a lightning arrow. If ready in action to shoot a lightning arrow if they try to attack us or come at us.
Cool.
And I end.
All right, Elric.
I'm gonna move. Like right there.
Okay.
And if they do anything aggressive, I'm gonna cast darkness around myself. And that's my turn.
Yep. So that dragon just dives out from the jungle, flying straight towards you.
I cast darkness.
But that's so that's a ready to action.
Yeah, that's what I.
Does he? Was it like disadvantage or something?
Isn't darkness like 3/4 cover, guys?
Full cover essentially.
Full cover.
Full
Basically,
cover.
If no one can see, it's not cover. That's the thing. If you can see them or if you know where they are, you attack with disadvantage. If you don't know where they are, you can't attack them.
Yeah, and I don't know what the
It has
like,
dark
traits
vision
and stuff
60
are.
feet.
Well, is it magical dark vision?
No, it'd probably be just regular. But for the for the dragon itself, it might have blind sense or something like that. I don't know
You
if
don't know
that
that.
still matter. Well,
I
no,
don't
I
see
mean, I wouldn't know. I'm just saying, like, for Bronze's information, if he was looking at the instrument or something.
I mean, he saw him there. He was readying, like, he was gonna shoot a breath attack at him. So as he's shooting this breath attack, he most likely would throw darkness up and allow it to kind of like, I guess, the fire to kind of like build around it instead of like, directly at him. So maybe he suffers disadvantage.
Does the darkness just affect sight, or is it an actual like dense thing? Will it actually
No, it's
affect
just sight.
attacks? Yeah, so I mean, I guess if you wanted to say like the dragon was casting a breath attack, he wouldn't be able to see Ilric, so he wouldn't know if he hit him or not. But you'd be using like an area of affectability, if that's what you wanted.
Yeah, because it's a 15-foot cone. Like what he was doing was diving out, launching that breath attack as he cuts across the thing. So if you were readying that, and if it doesn't block fire, then of course it would hit you. But if it's like someone's aiming at you while you're in that darkness to shoot you, I don't know.
It's the right spot, like an area.
Yeah, because this is more of like a cone, so it's like it's gonna hit an area versus directly targeting your body.
Then it should be able to hit him.
So, what do you want from me?
Dex saving throw.
Nice.
Well then.
Okay,
It's a
so
shame
you
I'm
take.
I'm one level away from being able to negate damage altogether if I pass the dex.
Yeah, you take 11 fire damage.
Oh yeah. So I had ready in action to attack. Like that should have gone through before like any of that stuff. I already made my attack roll.
It was a 19, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
hit him.
does that? Okay. So 5 lightning damage and then 3 like pure damage. Or sorry, Hunter's Mark is piercing. So 5 lightning and 3 piercing.
Okay. They're yeah. So okay. Then do.
There's 15 feet of darkness around me, by the way.
I had to draw these on out.
I'll put it on you in a second. Let me do my turn. 60. So the other two dragons, one of them flies out towards the zone where the other dragon hit. The other one stays back a bit a ways. And then let me add your zone. You said 30, right?
15.
Okay. Mazor.
I fire. I do 2 things. One, I give Napoleon. Okay, give me a second. I'm counting. Nope, I don't give Napoleon jack shit. I move. I move all the way here. And then I cast on a lyric. Field of Faith. So he gets plus 2 bonus to AC for the duration.
Do you have to be able to see him in order to do that?
What?
Do you have to be able to see him in order to do that?
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it plus 2. This probably does have a... So it's visual, somatic...
No, it's
there doesn't specify...
V means
V is verbal.
Verbal. So it doesn't say anything about me needing to see you. As long as I know where you are, I know who I'm targeting, the light can find you.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
Just need to be within a certain range of you, which is 60 feet, which I'm currently in. And then I'm going to try to do another thing, which is, so you're in darkness, right?
I am in darkness.
Bet you for that, it's not gonna happen. I will use Kill Touch. Since I can't see you, I can't help you. On this dragon.
So you're using what on that dragon?
Kill Touch. Using...
Oh, I thought you said
the
heal touch. I was like,
necrotic
whoa.
damage.
Okay.
And it can't regain hit points and... attack first. Yeah, right.
Oh, you do not hit it.
Okay. I end my turn.
All right, Napoleon.
I will begin raging and attack the closest dragon that I can see. Run up to him. Is he flying?
Yes.
Alright, then I'll see if I can jump to attack him.
Okay. I would say that, yeah, I mean, they're probably low enough to where they're trying to dive bomb you guys, you know? So I'd allow you to jump up and swing at them.
Alright.
Plus you have a shapeshifter weapon, so you could probably change it like a bit, like longer blade to reach up there.
Make it a pole vault and then jump
There you go.
back into an axe.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Ah!
It doesn't pierce the scales.
I somersault and attack again.
Oh my god, so you like ping off of it, like do a backflip and like fling back.
Yeah.
It does not break the scales either.
Fucking
Napoleon,
dragons.
Quit the theatrics, Napoleon, and just try and hit him.
I am.
Didn't you see the pole vault? No, see, but that's what I'm looking for out of the weapon. Do like some little RP thing before, after, during. Like you can do all that stuff. Anything else?
No, that's all of my moves.
All right, cool. Kirkus.
All right, well, let me look at Hunter's Mark to see if it'll help me, even though the dragons in darkness. I'll have to switch targets.
The darkness is only 15 feet high. It's basically like a dome.
Yeah, I would think that the dragon would be just above the dome. He probably wouldn't dive through the darkness.
It's actually more of a cylinder. It's like 15 feet high and then 15 feet in all directions in a circle. So
So I can still see it like the next head. I'll fire 2 lightning arrows at it.
Go ahead. Both hit.
Let's see. So
21.
14. Yeah, 14 lightning damage, 4 piercing, 3 pure damage.
Alright, cool. So your arrows are still sticking out of the dragon. Well, the ones that are lightning, just strike it as like a lightning bolt, and that's it.
Okay. And I'll end it there.
Alright, Illyric. Or Illyric.
they're flying still, right?
Yep.
This is your call, but I'm readying my turn because I'm not capable of attacking shit that's in the air. So I'm just gonna kneel down and kind of hold my hand to the ground and kind of try and sense whenever one of them lands. And the first one to land, I'm charging it, well, running at it, and that'll be my turn. Like, you're giving us flying creatures, and we have one thing that can shoot in the air practically.
I mean, we all have the potential to hit them, even if they are in the air pretty much, unless they're like going
Well,
up
we just have
50 feet or
advantage on
something.
attacks.
So I mean, like I could
so I'll just
hit
punch the air because my
Maz-
arms are.
Mazor could cast spells. You still have 6 hand axes to improvise. And
Yeah, you
maybe
have
some RP stuff
hand
like
axes
the
too.
shape-shifting weapon to pull ball and hit them. Just
Well,
be creative.
I'm kneeling down and holding my hand to the ground and waiting for one of them to land. My turn's over.
Okay. Let me put their uses on them, by the way. Recharge 5 to 6. When it says recharge 5 to 6, does that mean 5 to 6 turns? Turn cycles?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
I can't see in magical darkness either. That's why I'm doing the whole trying to sense them landing.
Alright, so
just take out your hand axes and flail around everywhere and run out screaming.
Alright, so the dragon nearby Napoleon's going to flap its wings, land on the ground next to him, and try to basically pick him up in his mouth. He's gonna bite down on him.
I would say I would take my ready to action now.
It landed next to no point.
What was that?
Oh, wait, sorry. Was your action for like any that lands within running range, or any that
Yeah,
land
that's
near you? Oh,
pretty much what I meant.
So I'd probably say a perception roll to see if you can tell if it's within range or not.
What's the range on whatever you're doing?
As far as I can run, pretty much.
yeah. He's
Oh, yeah,
trying
then
to,
you're good.
He's trying to hear if the dragon has landed.
Yeah, and I don't think it bit Napoleon. He probably like pushed it off of him to 12.
You actually, the darkness isn't centered around me, it's just right here. Like, it doesn't follow me around. Wherever, if I move my
It
token.
can.
Well, it's not, though.
Okay. Just make sure you know that.
Yeah, make sure to just state that it's connected to you or not connected to you, because you said you cast it around yourself.
I centered it on me, but not on me. It's
Well, I know, but I heard you cast it, darkness on yourself.
I'll be more specific next time. Can you?
Yeah, give me a
Unclip it
second.
from me?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
All
Alright,
right,
go ahead.
thank you. Okay, so I guess I'll take my ready to action now.
Go for it.
So it's on the ground. It's within
Mhm.
reach. I'm gonna punch it right in the ass,
Okay.
or whatever's closest.
It's tail.
Yeah. So. Does the 15 hit?
No.
Okay, well the 26 is going to it's going to be a stunning strike.
Okay, well, do I need to roll anything?
Let me just find that real quick. PDF's freaking out.
Now you know how I feel.
Stunning strike. I spend 1 Kai, because it's Kai.
Chi.
Kai.
Key.
Kai,
When you hit another creature with an attack, you can spend 1 Kai point to attempt a stunning strike. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Alright, so it has to make a con saving throw.
Yeah, let me find the DC for that, because it doesn't specifically say.
Wow, I rolled freaking horrible. Okay, so yeah, whatever DC it is, let me know.
Oh, okay, there it is. It's 8 plus my proficiency plus my wisdom modifier, so 14.
Yeah, it fails. So you punch its tail, maybe like rupturing its spine for the time being, and it like runs up to the skull of the dragon and stuns him.
Yeah, okay, so it's stunned until my next turn. Let me find the what stun does real quick for you.
I think it's
Stun.
disadvantage.
A stunned creature is incapacitated. It can't move, it can't speak, only falteringly. It automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
So it's basically just sitting there.
It's locked up until the end of my next turn. So, and then I still have a bonus action.
Just going
I'm gonna
first legion.
shadow step back into the shadow.
Okay.
Helena has to cast a shadow.
I presume I'm jumping through his shadow. It's a pretty well lit area. It's a big dragon.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if that still applied with Magical Darkness.
I mean, if the DM will allow it, that's what I intend to do.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. For right now. Might
And now
change
my
in the
turn's-
future.
My turn's over.
The dragon's doing the same thing the other one did.
How does it know I'm in the darkness?
Because it was watching you the whole time.
I just disappear into a shadow. It doesn't know that I teleport into other
Yeah,
shadows.
he essentially took it.
I just vanished into a shadow. I could be anywhere according to that thing.
Well, the dragon could still think that you're in the shadow.
Intelligence check?
Goodbye, Lyric. You lived well.
I'm not trying to fight you on that. That's just how I would imagine.
What's
it
my
would work.
DC to beat it?
I don't know. Just a normal intelligence check, like 10, 15,
If it's
20.
too stupid or too smart, it might think that he's in the shadow.
Well, he's definitely too smart. He's basically going to help his buddy out by spraying the area with fire.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, you could maybe have it make an Arcana check or something to.
How about
determine the
this? How
nature
about
of the
this?
magic.
Instead of going for you directly, Illyric, he's going to be spraying it to hit Mazor, but it also carries over into your shadow. So he's kind of trying to determine whether or not you're in there. So to get the best of both worlds for him, he's going to hit two people.
This is why we need grids.
Well, he wouldn't hit you either way, unless I go from his wing.
The mouth on his wing opens up.
Oh boy.
But he's spraying from left to right, so I would think that it would hit both of you, even though there's no grids.
Maybe with disadvantage on a Lyric, because otherwise he'd be risking hitting his own fellow dragon.
No, the other dragon's pretty far
It's a
out.
little bit further behind him. So dex saving throws.
Alright, I'm still questioning how he knows I'm here, but okay.
He doesn't know
Plus,
you're
if
there.
he knows
He's
you're
spraying
there, or
Mazor, and
just
he's
spraying.
spraying from right to
Yeah.
left.
He doesn't see you anywhere else. That's why he's mainly going for Mazor, but he's also sweeping through to essentially smoke out anyone that might be there. Like he can see his dragon.
Is he?
buddies ahead,
He
so
landed
knows-
though to fire his breath attack, right?
No, he's just spraying while in the air, like kind of like Smog does in The Hobbit.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen that one.
I haven't seen it either, but that's okay. I have an idea
Oh,
what it is.
spoilers!
What, that he sprays fire? Alright, so Mazor, you're gonna take 32 fire damage.
Okay.
And Illyric, you're gonna take 15.
You connect my character health icon to my actual health icon. Is
Your
that it?
character health icon.
So
to
for
your
instance,
actual
when you
health
open it up,
icon.
you'll see that there's a health bar on the right. You can say like, there's a select, and you can select it onto my health. I just can't do so.
I'm just edit your own health on your token?
Yeah,
I-
if you just click on your token and click the gear, you'll see the top bar. the one
Just
with the
double-
bird.
It
just-
doesn't count. What I'm saying is it doesn't account for the health changes I make on my character sheet.
Well,
I
just
have to
change it yourself. Like it's 2 seconds that you can do to change it. Just double
It's
click.
2 seconds that you can do that he will never have to do again, is what he's saying.
Like every time I level up, I have to. I
Yeah,
forget, and then I
exactly.
realize I
It's like
should
just deal with that when you level up. It's not a big deal. Like, I mean, do you want me to work on your character, or are you working on your character?
You
But
misunderstand.
he has to deal with it every time you change his health, either through damage or health.
Yeah,
He
which
can
is
do it once by going through the character sheet if you set the token to pull the number from the character sheet.
And it also means that if whatever number I put on this thing will also change my character sheet so that they're one and the same. That's all I'm
Wait,
asking.
is that what you guys are doing? Whenever you take damage, you are changing your character sheets, I always just change the health over my guy's token.
Yeah, that's what I do. The character sheet never changes until you level up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dig
I
with
changed
that.
my current health because I'm always looking at that rather than my actual character.
Oh, okay.
Well, how do we connect it? Because I've never ever done that.
Okay, so double click it, and you know where it says like bar 1, bar 2, bar 3?
Yep.
On the right side of where it says bar 1, there should be like a section which you
Drop
can...
down box.
Yeah, I don't have that.
That's weird.
Do you have the character recognized as Mazor? It should be in a different tab.
Yeah, that's his default token.
Alright,
Oh.
but is it connected?
Oh, no, my bad. Yeah, I got it.
Perfect.
Now I'll get it.
Great. Now that's it.
Alright, so your HP. Let me adjust the other tokens too.
See, look, my health's changing, and I'm not touching anything. Like, I can just raise my health, and it'll automatically do it. Just from my character sheet. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
That
You
makes
know
it
what?
easier
That
to
gives
check
me an
my
option to
progress.
check your AC too, so I don't have to keep questioning you guys.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
you
what
can do
I
that
did.
too.
AC and passive perception.
Dude, that's awesome. Let me change it. Give me a second, guys.
Oh, now I
Yay,
can't say
questioning
that
is leading to
20
great
AC.
things for bronze, so it's faster for him.
Oh my god, where's passive perception?
Oh, by the way, guys, I'm at 1 HP. You see me being nearly roasted alive.
I was wondering why your bar is like empty.
Kirkus, is your passive perception 16 as well?
No, my passive perception is 21. Observant adds 5 to that, and also to passive investigation. If you look at my skills, I created 2 skills at the bottom labeled passive investigation and passive perception, just because I wasn't sure how else to reflect that.
Alright, because it's hard for me to find in this list. There's like a million things.
Yeah.
So you just put that in the bonus area where it says bonus on the skills, and that's how you can make it so it works perfectly fine.
The thing is, if I bonus on that, that adds the bonus to my rolls as well. It's only for passive perception and investigation. It doesn't just give me a straight bonus to the skills themselves. If I put it in the bonus column and add to my d20s.
Hmm.
Alright, well, I just changed it to 21. We'll see what happens.
Alright.
Let's see,
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
I'm gonna use the bathroom too. Can we just take a... I know we're in the middle of combat. Can we take a minute break?
if you guys need to, 5-10 minutes.
I don't need that much. I just need like a 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, yeah, then 2-minute break. I'm just setting up these tokens real quick.
Right.
Passive perception. Ulrich, you have 0 AC.
I have unarmored defense.
Yeah.
I know, just adjust it in your equipment.
Well, you can change the AC to unarmored AC. It's further down the list.
Okay. Is it unarmored class bonus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
from monk.
So you have a 3.003?
What? Why are you changing my shit?
I'm back.
It's monk. It's my dex plus my wisdom modifier plus 10.
Well, I'm saying what I can select from in the list, I picked that and it says 3.003.
It's 18. You want me to just make an invisible armor that says 18?
Yeah, just do that. Just say, like, unarmored or whatever. Oh, you know what? No. I'm good. It wasn't unarmored, that one that's at the bottom. It's just AC no armor.
I'm back.
So you guys are all
Welcome
good
back.
now.
We're all dead
Oh,
now.
except for Napoleon. What's up?
So,
Napoleon.
I wasn't living by much
HP.
anyways.
Let's see. Passive perception. Perception, and then we have AC. Are you the same, Bosa?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, he's a different Bose.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so used to calling him Bose. I keep calling him Bose, but his character's Napoleon.
Bose is his middle name.
Napoleon
Just
Bose Bonaparte.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a last name.
He's like Cher.
He's
Yeah,
just
like
owns his
Kirkus.
family name.
Like Madonna.
I was wondering if I was gonna give my guy his last name, if it was like mandatory for roleplay.
Nice. It's Mazor's turn, by the way.
Okay. I immediately retreat the fuck away. Oh wait, I took damage. I need to do a Constitution saving throw because I was doing a concentration spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll d20 to confirm crit.
Doesn't matter. I'm doing Constitution saving throw.
Roll d20 to confirm crit. Alright, nothing special happens. Go ahead.
I like actually measure distance because whatever I move up.
He runs to Kirkus. Help me!
Like, get the fuck away from me, you track dragons.
He's like on fire.
Like, Kirkus, go deal with this shit. And I immediately go and use a third level healing spell to heal myself.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. I have to check.
You think you use it? You
I'm
see him
trying
like
to find
flipping
what I
through
can
books.
do.
He accidentally
Hey,
makes a
guys,
souffle.
I'm dying here. How you doing? I'm just like, what's
He
going
accidentally
on?
makes a souffle, like in the middle of battle. This is my recipe book, not my spell book.
Mazor the homemaker, folding clothes, making souffles.
Yeah, he's picking. He saw that plant. By the way, Mazor, you still see that
Oh, yeah.
plant sitting in the middle of the battlefield.
Okay. Is it a pretty plant?
I think you're
Megatron,
lagging.
breaking up.
Is it a really pretty plant? It might be lagging. I've been having some issues with my internet company.
You own an internet company? That's cool.
Yeah, I own it. It's called Brock Mobile.
Well, it sounds like it sucks because it's lagging.
It is pretty bad.
I want to upgrade your servers. Okay, so yeah, cast your healing spell. Alright.
Yeah, something went down my throat.
Caught the disease.
Okay,
Wiener.
so yeah, I'm casting this at 3rd level, so 48 healing, here we go. I heal 21 health points.
Nice.
Wait, you said it was a 4d8, and its max per sword is 21.
One of the
if
dies
one,
crit.
If one crit happens, I'll turn green.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes more sense. That'd be kind of crazy that you got 8 on every single.
If you should also be able to do the math. 4 times 8 is 32.
Yeah, that's why I was confused.
Okay, so I gain back 21 HP. And
His character just freezes in time and stands still.
Starts lagging in real life.
afraid
Yeah.
to have my health return back to its decent number.
Anything else, Brock?
No, I said I'm done.
Alright, you were lagging so we couldn't hear you. But yeah, Napoleon, your turn. Dragon just tried to bite you and now it just kind of like slumped over a little bit.
Yeah, it's completely stunned, so any strength or dex fancy.
Well, he doesn't know. If he didn't perceive that or whatever, I mean, he just knows that the dragon is no longer like trying to bite him. It closes its eyes and it's like drooped over.
It's like in a daze or something.
So then I'll heft my axe and try and decapitate the dragon.
Okay, roll the hit. Right, that one definitely hits. Any extra damage or anything?
Yes, +2 for, no, I already have that added. Yep, that's 14.
Okay.
And I'll swing it once again and, I guess, try and... I got a little bit into his neck, but I didn't fully get right through the neck, so I'm gonna try and do it again.
Yeah, let me show you guys health bars, so then you know kind of like the you know.
Yeah, that would be helpful so I can see at least everyone else's health bars. So I know if I need to heal them or not.
I'm fine with I'm fine with just player health bars, and then as far as enemies go, just like probably we can't like meta it too much. Just that would be like the condition, the bloody condition, if they're at 50% or normal.
Okay. I still have to build a script for that, but oh, you guys can see each other's health bars, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you're swinging it again, critical. Well, I'll give you advantage because he's knocked out, so you hit him again.
Excellent.
What did you do to my...
What a save! Goddamn.
Another 14 damage.
Nice.
Meanwhile, this dragon's blood is just like spraying onto me.
Yeah, he's just like chop, chop, slap, chop.
No one tries to eat Napoleon.
The other dragons are kind of like, they're still flying above that shadow. They're kind of confused. They see people off to their right and their left, and they're kind of like, they're kind of outnumbered here. But is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Kirkus, your turn.
Already, firing
That's
some more,
like super...
firing some more lightning arrows at the one with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Use a lucky point.
All right, both hit.
So 22 lightning
28.
damage from piercing, 5 here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty bad off.
And I am that.
All right, Ilric.
Okay.
The dragon, by the way, in front of you most likely is flying a little closer to the ground.
The one to my right.
Yeah, he's very injured. He's like stuck with a couple arrows, and he's been hit with lightning a couple times.
I guess I'll throw 2 axes at him.
All right, cool. All right, hit and miss.
All right. Well, I never designated that I was throwing the magic axe, so I'll just not throw it.
All right, so you kill this dragon. So you can describe your kill if you want.
Just surprise hand axe. It just never saw it coming.
Just straight to the forehead.
Yeah.
And then it slouches over to the ground.
Pretty much. It landed in my darkness, didn't it?
Yeah.
Neat.
You know what I should have it do? It landed in your darkness, but as it dies, it emits a bright light. Wow, 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 wow.
Nah. Okay. I'm done.
How long does your darkness last?
Until it doesn't.
10 minutes, I believe.
I was gonna say, it can't, in the book it says, until it doesn't last anymore.
Yeah, like,
Which means it could end right now.
Yeah, exactly. All the dragons emit the brightest light you've ever seen.
yeah, its body casts light as it's decomposing and banishes the darkness.
I should just have them all go after Mazor.
For
Yeah,
you guys,
that's what you
I
should
recommend
do,
you they don't
not-
do that.
Yeah,
That's
he's like the shiny spoon in our party with his arm. They're just, oh, shiny.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I'll just say this right now. A light goes over me and new knowledge floods my mind, and I realize I can revive the dead. I've been given permission.
I'm guessing he can
by
revive the
goddess
dead and he was
to
given
revive
permission.
if Need be.
Yeah, he's lagging so much.
I was
really-
given
I really like that
hilarious.
badly.
permission to.
It comes in spurts, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's basically dubstepping right now.
But we got what you're trying to say. It's just very segmented.
Yeah. And I'll explain to you guys in a little. Well, I'm actually watching. My connection quality just keeps dropping.
Tell your friends
Nice.
to stop torrenting.
I'm at home alone.
Stop torrenting all that gay porn.
All those dragons fucking cars and stuff.
Hey, those are
Wait, what did you say?
Just something we were talking about earlier, dragons fucking cars.
Oh, that's such a high. Oh my god, I have packet loss.
Oh my god, packet loss. These dragons are IT aficionados. Alright, so, the dragons are going to, basically avoid that shadow, because now their buddy just fell dead in it. The other one's still knocked out, right? Or is it until the end of,
It's now unstunned.
Thank you. So this dragon wakes up with blood dripping from its neck and sees a little halfling in
Dripping?
front of it.
more like spurting.
Spurting? You don't know what its health is? It has dragon scales, bro.
I hit
mean,
it with a
to be
massive
fair,
axe.
it was
twice.
28 damage on 1 point of his body.
To be fair, he's still above half health.
Alright,
Yeah.
fine. It's
And you're
not
swinging.
spurting.
The thing is, you're swinging at his neck. Yeah, there's a jugular vein in there. He's most likely going to bleed to death if you slice through his neck. I'm not going to have him die if you get him to have health just by swinging at his neck. I could then say, like, I'm going to swing at his wrist. I'm going to make sure he cuts you directly on the wrist so you bleed.
I was going for the carotid artery, but okay.
Oh, so sorry.
That's clearly a lower DC damage. So,
Yeah, we're going to have, like, an anatomy lesson here.
yeah.
Alright, when you cut someone's throat, you're cutting them to cut the carotid artery, not the vein. Because if it's the artery, the blood can't get to the brain.
Maybe you're just trying to make him have brain damage or something.
Well, I'm trying to kill it.
No, I think he's trying to give it
What
plastic
was the
surgery.
shame? And then for it to live the rest of
If I have
the
you-
rest of his
Just do a
life.
couple of eyebrow lifts here.
Yeah, if I have you fail like a swing or something, I'm gonna be like, you gave the orc a facelift. It now looks like a young version of a human.
Nice.
Kill it with fire.
It looks like it's
Like
starting to
handsome
become
shit.
normal.
I'm taking notes in case I need to end somebody.
And somebody, okay, it's gonna bite Napoleon.
Just try it, you shitty lizard.
And it bites you. So it clamps down on this halfling and does. It only does 5 damage, but it grasps you in its jaws. So now it's carrying around this halfling. He's gonna ready to fly up. Are you laughing and lagging at the same time?
I think so.
Alright, so Napoleon is now in the dragon's jaws.
I'm gonna shapeshift my axe to something small
Yeah.
while I'm in here.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
The other dragon
Yeah,
is
pretty
going
much.
to.
5,000
The
I'll
other.
be back. I'm fixing my internet.
Okay, the other dragon's gonna fly at those two buddies over there and do a breath
Let's
attack.
go with Zor.
Hey, you haven't even been attacked yet. Go
That
Wait, I
dragon-
thought he
That
casted
dragon
breath
already uses breath attack.
Yeah, he has to recharge. The only one that
Oh, my
hasn't
bad,
this one
my bad,
is
my
the one
bad.
next to Napoleon, and he's
That
mouth
would be
occupied right now.
amazing. He just does a fire weapon and it come flying out of his mouth.
A flaming
Like,
halfling.
on fire. My
Oh, God.
hair.
Okay, well, it's gonna fly towards you and use a breath attack.
Was trying to sneeze my hair off.
So, gas flies out from its mouth. I need you guys to make a strength saving throw. And yeah, strength saving throw.
Mouse
How
still
the-
improves. I'll be back though. My internet's still screwed up. Or not. It seems to have gone back down to normal.
1, 9, 11.
Let's see, I have a disadvantage on strength-based checks. Alright, so you guys are good. The gas is just floating around you guys. Nothing happens.
Shoot a fire arrow.
So is this like an area around us or something?
That's just, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so-
RP sense. It sprayed gas at you guys, and it like kind of like seeps into the ground, and it just kind of floats around.
Okay.
All right, Missouri.
9 strength doing what? That would be Brock. I think he's going to
You'd
fix
be
his
right back.
connection.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah. I am going to not use a fire spell right now. That would not be
Lightning
very
bolt.
smart. Or lightning, or any attribute that can cause a spark to ignite the whole area. Instead, I'm going to use a spell. I'm going to use. I'm going to
Cliffhanger.
use blindness on it. I think.
Okay, so you're basically gonna show your body. He's breakdancing.
Go and use. And can I make a touch attack at it?
It is currently flying, so if you want to jump up and touch it.
Low 5.
No, that's impossible. So I'm going to try to jump and swing my blade at it.
Okay. You're gonna be swinging with disadvantage. No. You like scrape the bottom of the scales.
And I'm done.
Napoleon, you're now in the dragon's mouth who's ready to take off with you.
So now that
Good time.
I guess I'll try and like shimmy my way further down his mouth,
Like into his stomach? Did we?
like into the neck, and then shapeshift my weapon to a massive axe,
Did you not
circular
skip me?
blade.
No, we didn't skip you.
I swear I go. Never mind. I always thought I went right after Mazor, or right before, or whatever. What happened there?
Wait, you don't know what happened with Mazor?
No, never mind. I'm misremembering something. Sorry.
Okay. So you're shimmying down his mouth, like crawling into his stomach?
Like into his neck, and then
He's going further into
changing
his
my
mouth.
blade to a massive weapon
Oh,
and
so you're...
activating
okay.
savage attack while doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you get advantage or anything?
Yes, that's what savage attack is.
Reckless.
Yeah, you
Reckless
definitely hit.
attack, yeah, that's it. Ha 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 ha.
Also, I
Okay.
think you'd have advantage just for being inside the dragon's mouth.
Yeah, unless it's throat of skin.
Yeah, I'll be right back real quick. I have to check the dryer. It's like freaking out.
Okay. I have my internet working perfectly fine now. Fix the problem.
Yeah. No,
Oh.
you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, the politicians are still in power.
Bo's like, okay, Ethan.
I already am.
I just realized that I made a mistake on my turn.
Yeah. What was
I was
that?
supposed to tell it to drop you.
Oh,
It's
use
fine.
command.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
This is fun too.
Yeah. Bronze might
People
not
will
know
know the
what.
true fury of an halfling barbarian.
If I die, I know what I'm gonna be next time.
Oh, wizard.
Alright, I'm back.
Not dead.
No, I know what character I'm gonna play if I die.
Someone moved a router to a position where it was behind a metal plate.
Someone's retarded in that house.
Yeah.
And so you
That's
do
why you just wire in.
11 damage, right?
My room is too far away, and my
Yes.
family's like, no, we're not gonna have a wire running through the house because you're on the opposite end of the router. I'm like, okay.
It says blade is sticking through the top of the neck of the dragon, but you're still inside of its.
Alright. Now,
Well.
now I'll like turn the blade and just try and like slice it through the neck. Now that it's pierced it.
Alright, yeah, you definitely hit it. Alright, so the blood starts pouring down onto you.
I'm just laughing. Now is there a big enough hole for me to jump out?
Yeah, above you, I would say there's.
Alright, then now I'll emerge as a bloody halfling emerging from the side of the dragon's neck.
The circle of life.
Alright, I'm gonna say you used half your move speed to get out of its, like, mouth, and then a little bit more of your move speed to get on top of the dragon.
I am now mounting the dragon.
Yeah, there's just blood, like, dripping out of its mouth. Alright, anything
I
else?
told you no one eats Napoleon.
Nice. Alright, Kirkus.
Alright, I moved the hunter's mark to the dragon in front of me. And let me pull the ruler. I'll move like right there.
You basically ditch Mazor.
Yeah, dude's freaking like a dragon attractor, right?
Fight me, you motherfucker!
I shoot at it, but trying to take like special care to aim more for its wings. I'm trying to incapacitate its abilities to fly as to the best of my abilities. Lightning arrows.
Alright, both hit.
Actually, was that dragon hit at all before?
No.
Okay, so Colossus Slayer doesn't trigger. So 20 lightning and 6 piercing.
Does his lightning ignite the gas?
I thought it was just like RP gas, like it went to the ground or something. Or is there an actual zone of gas?
I think it'd be funny to blow up Zor.
Well, it's basically so like
Quadruple the damage
the
dealt.
gas is on the ground. It's not on the dragon flying.
Oh yeah, I guess it is up in the air. So it's like if I shot the ground with the fire arrow, then it probably spread fire like really fast.
Yeah, if it was shot before, I was gonna have like a spark from one of the metal arrows, like melt kind of like part of the metal and like spark down, and then it's like Zoolander where they're like having the gas fight, and it's like no. All right, so you do damage.
And, I'll end my turn there.
All right,
Okay,
Lyric.
I don't know where anything is, because I'm in darkness.
you get stuck in there forever.
It's just wandering in circles.
Let's go in max form 100 and the First Legion, as well as Raviscore. Thank you for still hanging out. If you guys are interested in any giveaways that I may be doing in the future, make sure you hit
Surprise,
follow.
motherfucker. Alright, so I'll throw 2 axes at this thing.
Oh, what the hell? Why am I
So
not
it's in
launching?
the air. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. I'll throw one of the magical ones as well, and if it hits, it'll ping off into Mazor.
Does not hit, and hits. Wait, so you're throwing it to ping off into Mazor?
Yeah, it will.
The healing part.
Healing.
Oh, healing. I thought you meant like you wanted to hurt him.
No, why would you think that?
Thanks for the follow, Legion.
Alaric, don't forget that your AC is +2 because of my spell.
Yes. Except they're using AoE stuff, so it doesn't really
I'm
matter.
aware. Just be aware.
Alright, so that was that.
Legion, you get bonus brownie points because we're
And-
called the Steelborn Legion.
Poof. So it takes 9, and if you would be nice enough to consider the second one the magic, then so be it. If not, it just takes 9.
Alright, also you heal 9. Wait, or was the first one the healing axe?
I didn't really say. I forgot to say. I just said I was using one of it, so, I mean, it's your call. You can allow it, you can disallow it, because I didn't say.
Oh yeah, we'll allow it. So go ahead, Mazor, take the 9. Yeah, make sure you're saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do D&D every Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday is 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. and then Sundays I think it's 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Then we have tons of other games running throughout the week. So I'm gonna try to get those guys to stream as well. Oh man, I dropped so many frames. How did I drop that many frames? Yep. Alright, so yeah, Napoleon, breath attack, fire.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know what it's gonna do?
Oh god, another.
Napoleon, you're coming with it too because you're on top of him.
Yep. All the while.
You're not gonna get... Oh, actually, you know what? Yes, you are.
If it tries to use a breath attack, will it hurt itself with its
No.
throat?
It's going
Will
to...
fire come out like a blowhole?
Yeah, it's going to. So, you see a screaming Napoleon, ah, as they're flying like as fast as they can possibly fly. This thing launches its fire breath attack. I need all 3 of you to make a dex saving throw.
I'm dead. It's okay. It's okay. Oh,
You're
I'm
right.
alive.
Did you add that 9 to your life?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I didn't see your bar move.
It went from 22 to 31.
Aha, 13.
Wait, does he get he gets advantage on that?
Yeah,
I get, it's a
barbarian.
barbarian thing.
Alright, so all of you take 11 damage fire. The other one's gonna bite Mazor and pick him up, and he's basically gonna use a bonus action.
Just try, you overgrown toad.
He picks Mazor up in his mouth.
Oh, fuck.
He flies 60 feet straight up in the air.
Oh, don't you dare drop me. Don't you dare you drop me, you giant lizard.
It's only 64 damage. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, he's gonna drop him.
Okay, what's the dexterity? Can I do an acrobatics check?
Um,
To try to reduce damage for falling?
Try and grab onto the dragon as he. Let's go.
yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Better
Yeah.
idea.
Mhm.
Try to grab the dragon.
Mount him, you fool!
Damn.
Roll d20. Roll d20. I need to see something.
Huzzah!
All right. So, who damaged that dragon? You hit it with lightning bolts, right?
Yeah, I was shooting at his wings or something.
All right. So yeah, as you're grabbing onto the dragon and you're falling, you're peeling layers and layers of scales off of it, but you still manage to fall. So you deal damage to it, but you're taking normal fall damage.
What's
So-
normal fall damage?
It's a
It's gonna be
D6 for
it's
every
gonna
10
be
feet.
17 damage.
Okay.
And then you're gonna deal 10 damage to the dragon from peeling its scales off.
Cool. Can I make a gash instead of peeling its scales off, like just breaking it with my scythe?
You
No,
just-
because now you can be known as Mazor Dragon Peeler.
Dragon peeler.
Well, I was using my scythe as a peeler.
I told you to mount it.
I obviously
I
failed.
mean, yeah, there's literally like no better like the god unless that 19 was a 20 as well.
Well, he decided to try to I don't know, grab
Try
on
to
it.
grab it instead of using his scythe to anchor himself to it or something.
Well, I actually tried to use my scythe to anchor on, but evidently I didn't have a good enough grasp because I didn't get a 20, and I just kind of fell, ripping at the sides. Right, Bronze?
Yep, and then you fall the ground prone, and it's now your turn.
Mike, I have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oops, I didn't mean to remove that.
Do I?
How much damage did you take?
I took
You didn't?
17 damage. Do I save?
Oh, then you should save, I think.
Oh, well,
It's
but I'm
supposed to be
prone, so
it's
like
10
that's the
or
thing.
half the damage that you take, whichever is higher.
Oh yeah, he'd save.
Yeah. So I mean,
it's
your
DM
DC
discussion
would be
because
10.
I'm also prone, so
Wait, save what?
Wouldn't matter.
For his concentration for his Shield of Faith on Elric
Oh, okay.
or Napoleon, I can't remember what it was.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you should maintain concentration unless you like don't want to or something.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna end concentration on that. I'm gonna end on Alaric. And now I'm going to cast on myself. I'm gonna cast on it the command spell to halt. Are they considered within 5 feet of each other? Or within 30 feet of each other?
Yeah, within
within
30,
30
but
feet.
not 5.
Okay, so I use a second level spell to cast command on both of them, giving each one a different command. The one in front of me, halt. Is Napoleon still in its mouth?
He's on its back.
Okay. And then I tell the both to grovel. I command
Grovel.
them both to grovel on the floor.
And I mean, they don't have a saving throw or anything? I mean, it's just command and then...
They do. I'm gonna give you it.
It's probably
Uh,
14 or 15.
They have to roll a 15 or higher to succeed.
Were you giving them these commands while lying on your back?
They both succeed.
Damn.
I cast on myself.
So you just see Mazor like, grovel! Grovel! And they're just like looking at him like, what the hell? And then he's like, okay, this didn't work, I'm gonna cast something on myself.
I cast Healing Word on my. Do I want to cast Healing Word? I'm trying to decide between two spells. Give me a second. As a bonus action, I cast Healing Word on myself. Healing myself using a second level spell. It's 2d4 plus Wisdom modifier. Heal 9 HP. I have both a min and a max. Lovely. So I gain 9 HP and I end my turn. Oh, and I try to get back up. Do I succeed in getting back up?
Okay, it just spends movement. You should be able to. You hadn't moved during this turn, right?
No, I have not. So do I get back up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you use half your move speed.
Okay, I'm back up on my feet. No longer prone.
Okay.
That's so cool. When it's a minute and a max, it turns blue.
Oh, I didn't notice that. That's new.
Yeah, because it neutralizes it. Alright, Napoleon, you're now on this thing's back.
This is how you mount a dragon. I turned my
My
great sword, my weapon into a scythe, a little bit larger than Mazor's, since conservation of mass or whatever. I don't care. And just dig it deep into his skull with reckless attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit with advantage.
I figured you'd put it around his neck and pull on it real hard.
Oh, man. You don't hit him. Second one hits.
I try again.
What's so it's just a great axe, right? You're just swinging at his head?
Yeah. Although in the form of a scythe, although there's nothing in the equipment for a great scythe.
Yeah, it's just gonna.
Great axe
It's the same damage as your other one. It's just a visual and RP sense. So you stab that scythe straight through its head, and it locks its jaw to the top of its head, and it slowly descends to the ground.
I'm running it down.
Yeah,
All
so
the way down.
so you like float, like it floats down because it glides to the ground, like slides on the dirt, over here, and then you basically like step off it with like you're unscathed.
I turn it into a great sword, then point it at the last dragon. You're next.
Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right, Kirkus.
Alright, I'm going to position myself. Right around there, and 2 lightning arrows at the last one, right? Oh, lucky roll. I'll use a lucky roll.
Alright, so both of those hits.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yep,
12,
14
15,
lightning,
14,
5 piercing, 3 piercing.
19, 20, 20. So 22 damage altogether, right?
Yeah. And
It's pretty bad off.
Is it my turn now, or are you done?
yeah, I do.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear anything. That thing's still 60 feet in the air, isn't it?
Yep.
I do nothing. I'm done.
Alright, so now it is going to form itself into a straight spear and dive down on Mazor.
Okay, and what happens to me?
You die.
It buries itself into the ground in front of you and emits a bright light.
I see the end of my life, guys. It was an honor fighting with you all. I'm sorry, Death, if I have not served you well enough.
It then explodes in a brilliant bright light. You guys are all blinded, and you feel the ground beneath you change.
Even me in the dark?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it basically destroys your darkness and grabs you.
What do we see crawling from the ground?
You don't see anything yet.
Nothing.
Yeah, you guys are blind for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah, just the 4
I retire as an individual.
I basically never have to make a map again, it's just all black.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. Constitution saving throw.
What's the con saving throw for the blindness?
Yeah.
Freddy's blind for the rest of his life.
My last point, my last lucky point of the day.
Ooh, you're lucky. If I had you guys fail that, you probably would have been blind in one eye.
Oh god.
All right, so as you guys start to like get out of that flashbang effect, you feel hay beneath your feet.
Did you say hey?
No, the bodies. We weren't able to loot the dragons.
Yeah,
I wish-
you feel hay beneath your feet, and you smell like what smells like a zoo.
You mean shit?
Basically, yeah. You smell like what smells like. Wait, did anyone live near a farm in their past? Like,
I did.
My aunt was at owned a horse ranch, and I visited
Oh.
her quite often.
okay. All right, wait, are you being like your character or your person?
Like me in real life.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I thought you were
My
talking.
character was a
I was
farmer
like, that was a
prior to
very-
becoming Death Emissary.
Alright, so either way, you guys smell horses, you hear horses, and you start to see the light of day after your blindness. You appear next to what seems like a stable master.
Am I still covered in blood?
Yeah.
I'll kind of wipe my face off and who is this character? Or, what the fuck just happened?
So the stable master is like right next to us, or whatever.
Yeah, he drops his whatever he was holding, like his maybe horseshoes or something, bucket of horseshoes, and he's just like, what?
Did we spook the horses?
Oh, this is why I hate
No.
traveling by exploding light dragons.
I told you guys not to make that right turn.
Stable master, where are we? What is this place?
Just you're. Ooh. He passes out.
Is he lagging? Oh, okay.
He's like, oh, and falls to the ground, lands in a pile of manure.
Ew.
Let's just leave him for now. He'll wake up eventually.
Come for friends, I believe it might be best for us to look out beyond this room and try to get a sense of where we are. We might arouse suspicion if we are found in a room with a passed out stable master and 4 of us bloodied.
Yeah, they would have wondered why the stable master was able to kick all our asses so well.
I think we should rest up first before we leave this room. We don't know what's out there.
Are there
Maybe-
any windows
Maybe he'll
that
wake
I
up
see?
in an hour.
Who
Are
Are
needs
there
to
any
rest?
windows in this room, Bones?
No, it's more like a barn.
Okay.
So, but there's horses.
yeah.
You can see that there's like a little thing of like apples and different grains that they feed them to the north of Ilric. Just various hay bales and stuff.
Is this the door that I'm next to on the left?
Yep.
Okay, I try to like stealthily peek out the door. Just I want to know what I see.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for stealth. Let's see. You're able to do it stealthily. Basically, you
like,
just.
quietly.
Yeah, to your right, you see kind of like what looks like a castle. Lush grass surrounds it. And to the south, you just see what looks like a city wall, a large city wall, and there seem to be some guards walking along it, just like they would in the Black Keep. But roll perception with advantage. You can see that they are elves on the wall. They are wearing a crest of like what looks like a phoenix. A phoenix like within a like kind of like a phoenix with 2 stars, like shooting stars, kind of running up it. They're like wearing like purplish tabards.
What do I see outside?
You don't see anything outside. You're in a bar.
I know, but I want to peek outside and see tell me what I'm looking at.
Where are you peeking out at?
Is there any windows?
No, I just asked if there are no windows. It's a barn. I'm looking out the door.
Then I peek my head outside the door as well. Is there a rear door?
Roll stealth.
Why? Oh, okay, fine.
Alright, so he's a bit louder. He maybe kicks the guy who's on the ground. He's like, ugh, and then walks over. Hey, Kirkus, what do you see out there? So and then
I see a castle, and the guards here seem to be elven, and they have an interesting crest, and I describe it to him. As a character, do I know what that crest is? Has that ever been described to me or anything like that?
roll history. No, you do not know. But Mazor might. History.
I think this is the Phoenix Clan.
Phoenix Clan of Phoenix Eye. Mazor, you know from studies that you may have done with death or whatever, or maybe even people you've seen in Shadowfell, that these are the tabards that the elves of Viridian wear.
So this is. Oh, I replay the information to the rest of the party.
Hey guys, these are the tabards that the elves wear from Viridian.
Isn't Viridian on Ruruk?
Viridian City? Oh man, I need to get a badge from here.
What was it, Rusty?
Isn't Viridian on Ruruk?
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't worry. My rock type Pokemon are gonna win this battle for me.
What? No, sorry. Viridian's on Darun, the one you're on.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Do we know what the nature is of Viridian? Is it a peaceful town more or less? Is it a militaristic state kind of thing?
Well, you don't know anything about it.
Okay.
Mazor knows that they are pretty stable. They've been at war with the Desolators to the west, which are from King Thalarian's army, which King Thalarian is now dead. But yeah, so I mean, as far as you know, they are pretty peaceful. You know that Vexus is from Viridian?
Oh my god, I thought he was from Highbreak. Jeez.
No.
Okay. Alright, guys, it appears to, I guess Mazur told us. Guys, so this is Viridian City. I believe that we should be safe in going out from this stable. Perhaps we should find an inn and try to gather as much information about this place as we can and get a firm grasp on our surroundings.
I would still suggest we take a short rest. We're just 4 strangers who spontaneously appeared in the middle of the city.
Viridian City High School rules.
City gates
Nice.
that track who comes and goes. If we just show up, it might look like we broke into the city. We don't want to be kicked out for being illegally entering the city
Yeah,
or trespassing.
a massive axe-wielding halfling that is covered in blood might raise a few alarms.
Or
Yeah.
maybe a human with pale blue eyes with a gleaming scythe that has dragon blood on it, still dripping
Oh,
off.
please.
Well,
Or the
I am-
freaking ugly elf that is Kirkus is gonna walk out.
I am elven like them, so perhaps I would not arouse too much suspicion, but I agree, you guys all do look kind of serial killery, so...
Keep in mind
let's go.
there are 2 horses that are here, and someone from the stream said Viridian City High School rules.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing because they're wearing tabards, they're like a football team or something.
I, use Cure Wounds on Mazur.
I'm going to eat some hit die.
So are you gonna eat some of the apples that are in there?
I'm eating some hit die.
So you just pull out D20s or whatever, D8s, and start rolling them in your mouth?
Uh,
They're like children's gummies in the shape of dice.
Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and, take your hit die or whatever from resting.
Do you let us
Oh,
reroll
poor
ones?
Alaric.
Reroll characters because you died from
No.
malaria. What?
No, I said do you let us reroll ones for hit die?
I don't know. Is that a thing?
It wasn't 3.5.
Is this 3.5?
It's your call.
No.
Alright.
So you probably had like a horrible rest. You probably like laid in like a manure covered bench.
Man, I'm really good at resting, guys.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my
I
god.
just cannot find comfort.
I'm
You just-
so
Horseshit.
sorry.
You know you apply your con mod to that, right?
0. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
if he had any.
You don't have any con? What the fuck?
I have 11 con. It will go up to 12 in the future. Yeah.
Okay. I'm all rested up.
Alright, so I got 6 health. That's fine. I wasn't beat up too much anyways.
In this hour that we're short resting, did that guy wake up?
Yes, he did, and his face is covered in crap.
Oh, pardon me, Stable Master. Don't be frightened. We're the same individuals from before. We're taking shelter in your stable after appearing here. May I have your name, sir? I am Kirkus.
I have to make him a name for him. Let's see.
Let's call him Stable
Just make it,
Master.
yeah, just make it super generic.
My name is Stable Master Stan.
Yeah.
You should go get yourself washed up. You seem to have fallen into an unfortunate location.
Says I agree. Stably Stable Master. Stanley the Stable Master. So he's going to basically go over to his barrel of water here and splash his face. You guys basically Back to the Future here, so like you guys appeared in a barn. If you guys have seen it, yeah, you would know. Yeah, he washes his face off, and he says, "What brings you to Viridian? Did a wizard send you?"
Not necessarily a wizard. Mr. Stable Master.
Just call me Stan.
Okay, Stan. Not necessarily a wizard. At least we don't think. We were fighting some gold dragons, and upon defeating them, a powerful light washed over us, blinding us momentarily and transporting us here.
That's an earful.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't believe me. It does
Roll a
sound,
persuasion to see if he believes you.
I'm gonna speak up and ask him, does Viridian track who comes and goes to the city? Are we gonna be considered trespassers for just spontaneously appearing here?
As I'm saying this, can I like touch my hand to the studs on my armor, like have them glimmer with light, and say like, I'm a paladin or an initiate on the for like the paladins of Hammerhall and
Yep.
Palers. Yeah, okay. So
Yeah,
just
and-
to kind of like aid it and ever so slightly.
And he, oh my god, and and he, he doesn't know if he believes you on that one because you're wearing just studded armor. And it's like it looks like normal studded armor,
It would have the
But
crest
it
of
has
Hammer
the-
Hall on it.
Yeah, I know it has the crest of Hammer Hall on it, but he's just not too sure. Anyone could probably do that. He's thinking, but he says, for the right price, I can tell the guards of Viridian that I know you guys.
Is the security here in Viridian so strict that they don't take kindly to strangers, traveling strangers?
He says, well, since they've been going to war at Highbreak, the Desolators have been spilling into Viridian, and the army is pretty much on their toes. They are going to be heading to Highbreak any day now. But,
Well,
yeah.
Then I have another question, Stan. Do you know the whereabouts of High Lord Vexus, if he is currently in Viridian?
Vexus he went down to Desolation, last I heard.
God damn it, still staying there. I see. What would it cost
Song
us
sucked.
to keep you quiet, good sir?
He says, and he walks over to his table. He says, I'll take maybe about 400 gold.
I knock an arrow on my bow and aim it at his face. Perhaps I misheard you, Stan. How much is it going to cost to keep you quiet? Keep in mind that I could very well drive this arrow into your face faster than you could make a peep enough to alert any guards.
Alright,
We'll be
that's
willing to pay you
intimidation.
reasonable. Yeah, I guess.
Yes, what do you mean? Yes, that's intimidation. It's not like nicely doing it, you know?
Really nice. It's just like, we'll
Yeah.
kill you, Katie.
Yeah, you know, this arrow I can use to, okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, he basically pushes the bow down from your, like, he pushes it down, not believing you. He's like, I don't think that'll be, necessary.
What time of day is it?
Well, here's another idea.
I just walk
Afternoon.
away like
If
someone
we
else
find
deal
out you
with
blab-
this guy's unreasonable.
Let's see.
Yeah, what do you say, Mazur?
If you speak, just know that you will never find peace. And I put my hand on him, and I use a curse.
Oh, do you have like a spell for a curse or something?
Yes, I do. I make it so that he's immediately goes blind.
Is that what the spell says?
Yep. Choose
Like-
one creature that you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. So he has to make a con save. If he fails, then he's blind.
What does he have to beat? Oh yeah, he goes blind. My eyes! My eyes!
If I so choose, I will never end this, and you will forever be blind. It is a
Yeah.
small task that we ask of you, but you try to extort us. Should I leave it as it is?
He falls to his knees and he's like, please give me back my sight, I'll tell him anything, I'll tell him anything.
I remove the spell from him.
His eyes come
Gains
back to
his
normal.
sight.
And you can see tears like dropping from his face. Like, I'll tell the guard at once, and he runs out.
Tell the guard what
I think we should go with him. Guys.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I suggest we go with Stan, guys, to make sure that we're not setting ourselves up to be ambushed in this barn by the guards.
A good idea.
Alright.
So as you walk up, you can hear him talking. He's just like, yes, they appeared here last night. They came into the town. The other guards spoke with him. He says, oh, there they are now. Hey there, Phil. Hey there, Douglas. And he says Phil to Mazor and Douglas to Napoleon.
Well, now we know what these two guys' new nicknames are.
I respond nonchalantly.
I have my cold, pale blue eyes staring at all of them while I'm holding in one hand my scythe.
Yes, we get it. You have creepy eyes.
And he's like, oh yeah, and he has a disorder.
Got them all meth eyes.
So the guard captain is going to be like, you know, what brings you to Viridian in this time of war?
Who is he speaking to?
The group as a whole.
I'm gonna call out. We're looking for Vexus. Damn it.
The truth is, we don't know why we are here. We just ended up. In one moment, we were dealing with. We were trying to retrieve our friend, Kirkus, from the grasps of. I need a name. Where were we? Someone fill me in.
Realm of Pele.
Yes, that realm. And then we ended up here. We ended up back here in the realm of.
The realm of not Pele.
The realm of not Paler. Stan's like, what are you doing? The guards shackle Mazor.
I mean, he didn't say like when it happened. I mean.
Yeah, but the
I
thing is,
remember
he
when
just told the group. He just told the group of guards that you guys came there last night, spoke with guards at the front door, like gates.
Oh, yeah, I
why
guess that's
he
true.
Would, why
It'd be
he would
kinda...
lie, I don't know. But we have just appeared to this man. He was unconscious when we arrived, and we've been trying to see him right. Though for some reason, he seems to be awfully frightened of us. That I can't explain.
I just
I
like,
could not
quietly,
possibly know why that
stealthily
is.
distance myself, just like, I don't know these people.
I also don't struggle at all. I let them comfort me, and I'm saying, I am innocent. I am a follower of Death herself, and have done nothing wrong.
And then you hear one of the guards say, "You must be working with the demons." He's like, "Shut up! What are you talking about?"
Why would I work for such weak things?
And he's talking about Mazor, so now you're gonna get handcuffed too.
This is interesting. I say, you have all sent me to your priests, and they will know who I am and know who I follow. And this misunderstanding will immediately be resolved.
Alright, so they're
I do
gonna...
not follow evil. I am neutral. Piety.
Tell my wife hello.
Tell my wife hello. Wait,
I just-
who's your wife?
I take out quill and parchment and just jot that down. Tell Napoleon's wife hello.
He goes all the way. Like, basically, you fight through this whole thing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a little Easter egg in there. Like, later on down the campaign, like, when we play this thing for a long time, there's just going to be, like, Napoleon's wife is going to show up, and you're just going to be like, after all these battles and all these wars, it's just like, hello from Napoleon.
Exactly.
Alright, so they're going to take you guys to their, like, processing house. They're not going to be
Because no
cutting
one
you guys.
apparently gets what I'm saying.
No, no one does get what you're saying.
Oh, I got it. The neutral thing from Futurama.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
I have no strong opinions one way or another.
I'm just gonna slink over here.
Guess I'm out of the campaign for a little bit. Yay!
Yeah, out of the
Guess with all
campaign.
noise.
I just like, is it natural for people to be outside this building, kind of, or is it like no civilians are supposed to be near this building at all?
You don't know.
Right. Okay.
But one of the
guess
guards
I'll just-
emerges. What do you do?
Excuse me, guard. I saw your men take two individuals, and they seem to be pretty interesting characters. If you're able to tell me, what do you know why they're here, or what's to become of them? Are they a threat to the security of this town?
He says, well, we took 3 individuals in, actually.
Oh, I only know of the halfling and the man with the funny eyes.
And he says, and who are you, and why should I divulge this information?
Just a curious individual. I'm staying in this town for a short while, and I would like to know whether or not I can feel safe here.
And he's
or
just
if I
like-
should prepare to disembark.
He said, "Well, Curious, it's nice to meet you, but we have some matters to attend to. There's been some demon activity in the nearby lands, and we're also being pressured by armies to the north and to the west."
You don't say. I recently came from Hammerhall. I am a friend to the paladins there, and it would be it's relevant to my interest to hear about these demons. Would you be able to part with such information? Perhaps I could be of service.
So you're asking him to give information on the demon stuff?
Yeah, I'm just trying to generally figure out like what is happening around the area, while also not being like, suspicious as fuck about me being companions with the two inside. Two of the three inside.
Well, since you're an elf, you already get like the bonuses of like being within Viridian.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, he's gonna kind of give you a little bit of info. He's gonna be like, "You haven't heard, because he's assuming you're a citizen of Viridian. Even though he heard like you speaking of that, since you're an elf, he's gonna just think that you're that." He says, "Over towards the east, there's an island of ancient beings that may have unleashed a demon force from the depths of the oceans. So there's a lot of demon activity in between here and these lands. As far as
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, as far as to the west, we have the Desolators that are pressing on our armies on our borders, and to the north we have the Boulder Fist Legion that has been going to war with the Hollow Skulls. We have sent aid to help the Boulder Fist, but we're not sure how well they're doing."
I see. What is being done to combat these demons? How are your forces looking? Could you use some assistance? I am an able-bodied fighter myself, and I have some friends that may be able to help our cause.
He looks down like at a paper that he has, and he says, "Let me check my ranks." He says, "We could use some help. You could possibly join our military force and work against them. But as far as aiding our soldiers, we have great wizards that have enchanted their blades to fight off the demons." And as he's saying that, a beam of energy shoots down and strikes his shield, knocking him to the floor.
I'm able to discern where it came from, like a little more specific.
Yeah, it came from the sky, like above the town, like northeastern area of the sky.
Did this guy get smited?
Oh, Guard, are you okay? What has happened? I'd like to make an Arcana check to determine what that was, assuming it's like a magical hit.
Okay, I gotta find a portrait as well.
Oh my god.
Bum.
After all my good rolls earlier, Viridian City is just the town of bad rolls for me.
Sorry, just give me a second to set these up first.
Yeah, no problem.
Cambion. Offspring of a fiend, usually succubus or incubus. Usually human. Charisma bonus, any spell casting. Spell DC 14. Alter self, command, detect magic. Fire ray. You guys can talk amongst yourselves while I'm setting these up.
Talk.
So Ilric, this guard really got, pelted by that beam of light.
Yeah. you see that wicked handstand I did?
Oh man, that was sick.
Why are my layers always missing?
I guess I'll just look at Gone Wild while we wait.
I already did that.
Creature tokens. PNG. Cambion. It's spelled like that. Cambion. And then we have Spined Devil. Spined.
One of these days, I'm gonna find that needle in a haystack, and I'm gonna see someone I know on this. I'm sure of it.
No, you're not.
You're probably right.
I'll
As
determine
if
when you
there
see
was
somebody.
any
You know?
evidence to the contrary.
I just don't want you to continuously force to like add the backstory. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be added when it's added.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about out of game.
Well, how am I supposed to know? I'm only in game.
Well, I have no game, so.
Where the hell is the Spined Devil? I can't find this freaking creature in this book.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a Spined Devil.
Oh god.
I don't believe there's one in there.
Just grab a chain devil instead, but
Just draw a squiggly with
I found
no
it.
squigglies coming out of it to look like a spine, and then draw a devil next to it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's weird. Why don't they have a Spined Devil in here?
Because it's not popular? I don't know.
just grab a picture of a hedgehog off of Google Images.
Well, no, I know like image-wise, but I'm saying like stats.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that is weird. You'd think they'd have something.
I mean, I could use a Barbed Devil, but that's a whole different thing in itself.
It could be called a Spigon as well. I think.
Spine devil statistics under devils. I can metagame the shit out of it and just tell you what it has, but I found it.
Oh no, I got it. Yeah. I don't know why it wasn't showing up.
It's under devils. It's not under D.
Yeah, I know. I went to. Well, it is under D, but it's under Devils.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't look at any of the important shit. I just thought it was there.
I just need to get their token ready. Doing. See this out of Spine Devil.
Could it be argued that when someone is stunned, they don't get their dex to their AC?
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I mean, it specifically says they're incapacitated. They can't make actions or reactions.
Yeah, but that would, I think that would just make it too strong in general. One could say the AC is mainly coming from their armor and just natural fortitude or something.
That doesn't apply to dex, though.
I just mean like RP-wise to maintain their AC.
Alright, so the Arcana. Let's get back to that. Oh yeah, horrible Arcana. Two. I'm just setting up their health. Go ahead and roll initiative.
God, these things look like one. Wow. Not even mad, I'm impressed.
Oh my god, it added my mod.
Thank you for that, rev score. Spine Devil!
Oh yeah, bronze.
What's up?
So for level 6, I got I wanted to replace that class feature. I was thinking either improved critical from fighter, so crit on 19s and 20s, or I get a second one of my level 3 class feature, which would be the wolf one, which gives allies advantage on attacks against enemies that are within 5 feet of me.
Alright, well that is completely up to you as far as like, I mean, because it's more of like, whether you choose one or the other, it's more supportive to your allies, or it's more of like your brute force. So it's either you want those crits on the 19s and 20s, or you want the advantage to attack rolls, I think within, you said 5 feet of you?
Yeah, I would pick that one if I had the choice between both.
Yeah, go ahead, I don't care.
Alright.
Alright, so yeah, before you see standing, like, because they kind of fly down on like a beam of like flames. And you see what looks like almost like a human, but it's got red wings, and it has horns sticking out of its head. It's just pure red skin, and he's got like a top knot hairstyle. He's wearing chainmail and has like a spear poker, like a horn type weapon.
Trident.
Does it look like a tiefling to me, or is it something else?
It's something else.
Okay.
And as they land, he throws up a wall of fire across the guards. I don't know why there's like weird lines in it.
Oh, it's coming out.
Okay, so essentially he throws up a wall of fire to block off the guards. Just keep in mind that it's going to be like blocking the whole area. You can still get into the building to your north and then head out towards the south too. And then he says, Emil Barr sent us to pay homage to Viridian.
Does that name mean anything to us?
I'll type it out. If you guys roll history, I can let you know information about it, unless you just want to skip that completely and not have me talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I get to my turn, unless we're allowed to make the check now.
You can make the check now. Like, as he approaches, you guys basically view him.
Do I hear it through the walls?
Sure.
Aren't you guys in shackles in there?
Yep.
Spined double.
Okay. I'm going, because clearly we failed.
+2.
You don't know what that other guy rolled? Oh, 3, jeez.
Give me a darkness right here.
Where? I didn't see where you pinged. Okay, I think I saw where it was. My map was like loading.
I'll keep it pinged.
Thank you. I'm trying to get an icon.
Everybody doing it.
The fuck is that?
That's your little shadow guy.
Alright, down to the right one, would you?
Down to the right one?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. That's my action. I presume it's high noon.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
like
I mean,
one or
it's like around there.
Alright, I'm gonna jump into Kirkus's shadow and pop over here.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
It's like, see you later.
Can I make a dex check to whip my shadow around so he hits his face in the ground?
You just lay on the floor, so it's the smallest shadow ever. Alright, so the Cambion is going to aim his like spear at you, Kirkus, and shoot a fire ray at you.
Halor's Brilliance activate. So you'll have advantage on the attack. Or disadvantage.
Did you ready that?
It's a reaction thing. That's how it works. I can't just like, it's when somebody's attacking me and I can only do it once a day. I can't like just activate it on my turn at will.
Alright, so it misses you and shoots into the wall of the building. Mazor and Napoleon, you see just like flames shoot through the wall, and the drow that is right here gets thrown onto the ground. Alright, let's see. And then the Napoleon's gonna take a turn.
That sounds like a fight. Hurry, give me my axe, and I'll show you how this man fights. Do I still have my axe?
It's still strapped to your back, but you're in shackles.
Okay.
The sword.
Then I'll activate rage and try and break my shackles.
Okay. Alright, so you break them, and like metal clings against Stan and Mazor.
Alright, then I'll turn around, try and like bash through the guy and run outside. Or maybe jump through the hole that was blasted into the side of the wall.
Alright, so I'm gonna have you kind of break out of your shackles, punch this dude in the face, and knock him down. and then like you just dive out of the hole.
Carcass, who shot that fire?
I was that guy there with the huge fork.
Just got real. Yeah.
Begin charging him. Turn my my great axe into a great sword, and attack him. So,
Alright, cool.
Nice midsection swing.
Alright, got it. Go ahead and roll. Oh, you do hit him. Alright.
Alright, then I turn it back into a great axe and swing over his shoulder down towards his chest.
That's 3 attacks now.
That was 2. That was 1 attack.
That's 2.
He punched a guard.
I mean, it was like an action thing. He like pushed through him.
Okay.
I mean, no damage was rolled, no attack was rolled.
That one does not hit, unless you have advantage.
No, I did not activate Reckless.
Yep.
Alright, then I'll swing around behind him. And end my turn there.
Alright, Kirkus.
Does it look like this guy in front of me is still in pretty good condition? Does he seem like a pretty stalwart individual?
Yeah, I mean, he seems pretty intent on
Wait, I have a
strength.
question. Like, I'm 15 and Kirkus is 5. What's going on?
Oh, it wasn't. You rolled like really late, I guess, and so the turn
Okay,
order
fine. Then
wasn't
I missed my
updated
first
properly.
turn. That's fine.
No, I mean you can have your turn. It's just the turn order wasn't updated properly.
Yeah, if you roll late, you don't get put into the thing.
Yeah, I was just all in chaos. That's what I was asking.
I mean,
Okay.
if you want to, I mean,
So, I'm
Kirkus,
just really
it's
doing one thing, so it's not like it's gonna take that much. I'm just putting I'm using a level 1 spell slot to Shield of Faith
Whoa,
onto
what is going on with
Mose,
my
or
internet?
Napoleon.
wait. Well, you can't. He's like outside of the doors. You're in shackles.
Is he within 60 feet of me? Can I see him?
Not through that wall.
Yeah, then I use Resilience, which is a cantrip, and Resistance rather, and it gives me a +4 to my rolls for a Strength saving throw. I'm going to try to break my chains. Then I'll add a D4 if I need to. I think I'm fine.
Oh no.
Fine, I'll roll a D4 on top of that.
To do what?
Break
He's
my
trying
chains.
to break his shackles as well. So he has like
Yeah.
a 24.
And then I push my way, and then can I go through this entrance where he made one?
Well, there's one here, I would say.
And then I push my way through, and I end up here.
Okay.
And then I'm done because I already used my action then.
All right, Kirkus.
Alright, I use my Bow of Elements special ability on the dude with the trident to determine his weakness. So +7 to that, so 14. I failed the check because it's a DC 15.
Yep. So you're not able to determine.
Okay. I'll just hit him with a with 2 ice arrows.
Okay.
Do both those.
All right. You hit one of them. The first one.
Dang. So 5 pure damage, 7 cold.
All right. So he's gonna take what?
Never mind. I was mistaken.
So as the ice arrow hits him, he seems to be less affected than the pure.
Okay.
That's 8 damage.
I'll let me see my distance here. I'm gonna mosey on over some darkness.
You should run blindly into the darkness.
Yeah. and I'll end.
Alright, so the devil's gonna take its turn. So it flies. Where's its flight? 40 feet. Okay. Tailspine. Alright, so it's going to make a double attack. And it's going to launch 2 tailspines into the darkness. And it's launching it at both of you guys. Let me see the range on it. Let's see. Range 80 feet. Okay, yeah, it has range on you guys. So it's going to throw 2 tailspines. Let me mark down how many it has. It's 10 now. Second one hits, and that's on you, Alaric. And it's going to do...
Even with disadvantage?
It doesn't have disadvantage. It can see through magical darkness.
Oh, okay. I see how it's going to be now.
To be completely honest, I did not know that a spine devil could see through magical darkness until I just saw it now.
How much?
It says magical darkness doesn't impede the devil's dark vision.
No, I meant how much damage.
Five. 5 piercing damage plus 3 fire damage. So 8 damage total.
Okay.
Alright, the guard's going to stand to his feet. He's going to charge the demon. Gonna make a short sword attack. And it just clangs off of his armor. The lyric.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. And I'm gonna attack the spine devil.
Okay, keep in mind that it is flying.
It's flying?
Yeah, because remember I said that they came in. I guess I should have described it more in depth. But yeah, spine devils fly. The Cambion's on the ground though.
Okay. News to me. Napoleon, you took that thing where the people around you get advantage on people
Any
next
attacks on enemies within 5 feet of me have advantage,
Yep.
to. All right then.
ranged or melee.
So how high up is it in the air then?
It is about 20 feet up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna reach that. Okay, I'm going to attack the Cambion.
Okay. With advantage.
Yeah. Just to FYI, I'm not sure what this thing has for any kind of resistance, but my punches are magical and for getting around resistance.
Are you attacking from behind the point?
Yeah.
What's the like the lore behind them being magical?
Where is that?
What was cute?
Kai empowered strikes. Starting at 6th level, your unarmed strikes count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. It's just a class ability.
Okay, cool. Alright, so
Yes.
that hits and hits.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a Kai point to make one of those a stunning strike. So it has to
Okay.
make a con of 14.
Alright, it beats it. Just by a little bit.
Alright. It takes 17. And poof. That's my turn.
Okay, so you just like sock him in the back twice. Pop pop!
Yeah,
Run away.
pretty much.
Alright, so this thing, realizing he got punched from behind, is gonna turn around. He's gonna make a melee attack. But he's going to basically do like a double spin, so he's gonna hit the guard and Napoleon at the same time.
Oh, I'm an
Right, so
idiot.
okay, it manages to hit you, Napoleon, on the backswing, or like he kind of, so like think of it as he's facing the guard, holding this spear thing in his right hand. He swings it to try to hit the guard in the face with it, but misses, and then he comes on the backswing and hits you. So, let me see how much damage he does. 1d6 plus 4 normal damage. So he does 10 normal damage and 4 fire. 14 damage total.
Alright. So you can fight.
And then it's your turn.
Well then let me riposte. I turn my my weapon back, no, my weapon's still an axe. And now let me get this straight. This guy just looks humanoid.
He's humanoid,
body.
but he's like, I mean, the shape of his body, yeah, is humanoid. He has, yeah, so he looks humanoid, yeah. I mean, he's just basically red-skinned, red wings, a tail. Almost looks like a tiefling in a sense, but yeah, it's not a tiefling.
Alright. Then I'll turn my my sword into my axe into a great sword, and basically try and pierce it through the wing into his body.
Okay. And is that advantage or no?
No.
Okay, you do not hit him. So maybe he kind of like swings that two-handed weapon and like deflects it.
Alright. Then I'll go along with his deflection and try and slice at his midsection while turning it into a great axe.
Okay. And pings off the chainmail. It looks like it's like a stronger demon chainmail.
Fucking chainmail has 16 AC.
As he's got a 19 AC. Oh, sorry, scale mail.
Oh.
I read it wrong.
Thought scale was 14. Oh well, whatever.
I mean, there are modifiers that go to it.
Yeah. So the thing is, if you really want to know, he's got Fiendish Blessing. AC of the Cambion includes its charisma bonus.
Yeah. I didn't consider any, like, natural armor or whatever.
Was the thing flying or on the ground? I don't know if it ever came down.
Spined is flying, and the Cambion's on the ground. Let me
If,
figure out. Maybe there's like a little
so-
icon.
Would Napoleon actually have had advantage then? Because that other guy's in front of him, he's like flanking it? Or...
There is no
I don't know.
flanking.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Mazor, your turn.
Okay. So I give Napoleon as a bonus action immediately give him extra armor.
Okay.
I then cast attack spell using Chill Touch.
Alright, cool. Alright, you definitely hit.
With my right hand, of course, so it does radiant damage.
Alright.
And then he takes down.
15 damage.
Only it was 2 higher. And he can't regain hit points at the start of my turn.
Yeah, I
My
don't think
next
he
turn.
regains hit points.
I'm not. I don't know, but I'm just saying. If he's considered undead, also he has disadvantage on all attack rolls against me till the start of my next turn. But if he's not
Yeah.
undead, then it doesn't affect him. And I was attacking this one, by the way. Just so you're
Oh,
aware.
okay.
Because I don't have line of sight of the
The
other one. Like it's kind of blocked, and I don't want to take that chance. I end my turn also after that. How much health does Napoleon have? I can't actually see it.
I am still in good graces.
Okay.
There you go. Where's my command?
And I'm done. Kirkus, your turn.
Let's take another piss break. Got the smallest blood I've ever seen.
It's like a pregnant woman.
Yeah, I'm just peeing and moving out of magical darkness. I attack the Camion. Actually, I'm gonna use my bow and make another arcane check. So 27.
Okay. You're making an arcane check to check its weaknesses?
Yeah, the Camion, the red horn dude.
Okay, what is going on? 1 second. You're checking the Cambion. It doesn't have any weaknesses listed, but you do know that it is resistant to what seems like most of your elemental damage: cold, fire, and lightning.
Oh, okay. Good thing I know. I'll just fire regular arrows at it.
Okay, and yeah, from just common knowledge, it's also, I mean, basically it's resistant to what you have. So, cold, fire, lightning, piercing.
Going to move up a bit for fire. Am I still considered like in the darkness here?
I would say half and half, so maybe you get, because what is it considered when you're in magical darkness again?
It's not cover. It's simply if they know where you are, either via like they can hear you, or if you just attacked them, you attack with disadvantage. If they don't have any of that, then they can't actually attack you.
I'm trying to see if like the front of my body is essentially out of it, so I can fire
Yeah.
things without being blind.
Yeah, you're able to fire things, but they're able to see you too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make a 2 attack on the dude.
Alright, both hit. You're attacking which one? That Cambion?
Yeah.
That's
So,
12, 14.
Yeah. 12 of the piercing, 2 pure.
Alright, so that's 8 damage.
Oh wait, so it resists
Piercing.
Elements and piercing? Yeah.
Because of the scale mail.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Spine Devil. First off, it is going to fly further away. And it has Flyby, which Devil does not provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of enemy's reach. Then it's going to launch 2 spines, one at Napoleon, one at Kirkus. Neither of them hit. They go flying into the ground.
Nice.
The guard's going to take another swing at the Cambion. And he manages to get a hit. He hits him for 1 damage.
This guy just wins all his life.
What's up?
This guy just wins all his life. One for initiative. One
Yeah. But he actually rolled an 8 for initiative, but I bumped him down to 1 because I mean he went after everybody.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Illyric. Oh, he's on the phone, right? Make sure you guys add me on Facebook. I'm going to be uploading some of those YouTube videos and then posting them there. So I got to upload this one tonight as well. I think the other one finally posted from yesterday's session. Alright, so both miss, and I need him to do a... Oh, he's got advantage.
Oh, right, because of Napoleon. Damn. Saved his life right there.
Alright, this Cambion's pissed.
Don't forget attacks of opportunity.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Well, the thing is, he's going to argue that the fact that he's poofing out of there, you know.
Yeah, poofing doesn't count as an attack of opportunity. It's an ability to move. Like a disengage action.
Yeah, probably need to take a look at that sometime later.
Yeah, because
since
it-
the magical darkness doesn't cast a shadow or anything.
See, I wouldn't think that there's a shadow big enough for him to move in and out of that enemy.
Yeah, see, that was like something we talked. We weren't sure. Like, we didn't really determine whether or not it should work. Because, like, he's asking what time of day it is. Which then it's like, okay, well, does it cast a shadow? Well, is it large enough? Like, I need to figure out the actual restrictions of that spell. Because if it's, like, literally any shadow, then it's going to be super overpowered, you know?
Well, basically, from what I read, it's if you're in dim light and you're able to fully envelop, the shadows fully envelop you.
So I guess it would be like the shadows of creatures his size or greater, and or from an object of his size or greater. Like cast
Yeah,
a shadow of that size.
But
or
there's a
something.
massive flaming wall behind him that would brighten any shadow that was cast by that creature.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, it would just cast it in a different direction or something. So like the guard shadow to the right or something.
Yeah, plus it's dependent on how close they are, because like say the Spine Devil, that one's closer to the fire, so I'm pretty sure it would be casting a smaller shadow. It's the opposite, right?
Yeah, so I mean, like, I don't know about in regards to like size of shadows if you can do it, but like I guess I would just have to read the spell. But being able to like dive into his darkness with that spell seems a bit off, because like the magical darkness doesn't cast a shadow; it is it's pure darkness. So like it's not like a shadow you can come out of into a pyramid. Would be
Oh, I
like,
see
my
what you're saying. So it's not like a. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll do it later. Yeah, Cambion's turn. Napoleon, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Oh
lucky.
God!
Reroll.
It's so nice having that.
Charm target
Oh,
obeys the
God,
Cambion's
that's
spell command.
I remembered it this
Target
time.
suffers any
Yay,
harm.
guys.
Thank God for your sake.
That's the halfling thing, right? Like they pretty much get that lucky feat by themselves.
Yeah.
Man, that's so good.
Okay. You failed that saving throw. So it is going to basically, like, you feel a sense of command fall over you. And he tells you, he speaks to you clearly. He says, "Enter the flames." What's your movement speed?
35.
Alright, you're walking towards the flames. I need you to do one more DC wisdom saving throw. Do you have any rerolls or anything?
No. Are you sure he's able to do that? Because, I mean, most of the command or enchantment sort of spells, they can't make you intentionally hurt yourself.
Yeah, with this one it says, if the target suffers any harm from the Cambion or any other creature, or receives a suicidal command from the Cambion, the target can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on its success.
Oh, okay.
So that one specifically, like, this creature can tell you to do suicidal things.
Yeah.
It's a pretty neat spell.
So Napoleon walks into the flames, and his flesh starts burning. You
Does,
take
that
8
action-
damage and set on fire.
Does that action, like if the Cambion makes them issue something that hurts themselves, will causing damage to themselves break them out of it, or is it like he pretty much commands them until they die?
He's charmed for 1 day. I'm gonna say maybe on
okay.
each
Yeah,
each
the
turn
Cambion
he can
gets to
do.
try it again too. Okay.
And then he's gonna use a bonus action to just strike down this freaking guard. So he just stabs his trident to this guard's face. Alright, so Napoleon, your turn. Go ahead and do a DC Wisdom save throw again. I'll allow you to do it on each turn. Nope, you're still sitting in that fire. You're gonna take another 5 fire damage.
Alright.
And then I think since you're charmed, I don't think you have any actions or anything, right?
Well,
Unless
if
it's
you're charmed, I don't know. Well, the charm thing basically just says you can't attack the person that charmed you.
Okay,
That's
so
really it.
okay, well then, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll allow you to still just attack the Spine Devil if you want. You're on
Well,
fire
if I
too.
can.
Yeah, I mean you're charmed. You're commanded. He's going to command you to do things on each of his turns in a sense. So you're still listening to his will, but you have free action to go attack something else other than him.
Yeah, it's like each turn is 6 seconds, whatever. So he gave you the command, you accomplished it, and then you regain your senses, but you're still under his control. So it's like you're using the opportunity to do something before he issues another command to you.
All right. Then this guy's flying, right?
Yeah, 20 feet up.
All right. Then I'm going to turn my weapon into a glaive, a reach weapon, and jump and attack him, trying to cut open his guts or bowels, whatever.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Trying once more. Oh yeah.
And you do not have like your recklessness, right?
Correct.
All right, so you miss on the swings. So maybe he's just a little too high or something.
Our rolls in Viridian City have been so harsh.
What's up? Oh yeah, rolls have been harsh.
In Viridian City, we've been so unlucky with our rolls.
Hey guys, welcome to the
Everyone's
stream.
lucky
Make
that
sure you hit that follow button if you want to be eligible for giveaways. I'll probably be doing one when we hit like 350-ish because I just started getting back into streaming again. Alright, so yeah, so you missed that one, and then it's gonna be that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Alright, so Mazor, your turn.
I cast grovel on this guy.
Okay.
DC 15.
You got it. Wisdom saving throw plus 2. He fails, so he falls prone to the floor.
Yeah, his whole next turn is actually not doing that, so he loses his turn going prone.
Okay.
I end my turn.
Alright, cool.
Napoleon. Good luck.
Indeed.
Carcass.
Let no one have there be no survivors.
I'd like to make an Arcana check in regards to the command spell that the Cambion casted. I want to see if it's something that would, if it's a type of spell that requires him to like concentrate on its effects. Curse of Viridian City.
Yes, you don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna... I guess I'll... Can I make a survival or nature check on the spine devil?
To see what?
Just to see, like, what I know about them, if, generally speaking, they're kind of afraid of, like, fire or cold conditions, things like that. Sort of like a primitive version of my bow's Arcana check for weaknesses.
Sure.
Okay, do you want that to be nature or...
Yeah, do a
survival?
nature.
I think so. Okay. Well, damn.
Yeah, so roll a d20 to confirm that crit. Yeah, so you don't learn anything like crazy, but you do learn a good bit from it. So you know that they are resistant to magic. That they're just like, I mean, they're filled with spines. They have tail spines, and you can see that there's like a various number of them on there, like 12 spines, and he's already used some. So it seems like they're not reloading once he launches them. And you do know from just your experience with them right now that they can see through that magical darkness that he's been casting. He launched 2 tail spines at you guys, missing you and hitting a lyric. As far as anything else, you do know that he is immune to fire and poison.
Do I know if like conventional weapons are effective against them? Like
Yeah, so like I mean,
regular
just
physical
piercing,
weapons?
like it's the same like the other demon. Like so, when you're actually doing piercing damage, it's resistance set.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just keep going for the the Cambion, the red dude nice man.
Alright, cool. Yeah, that hits. The first one hits. That's 8
So
piercing
8
and
piercing,
6
6
spear. So 10 damage.
Okay, yeah. And I will move myself like around here. And
It's a spined devil thing loses his turn, right? Because it's all prone. So, Lyric, your turn.
Okay. I'm back. Did I miss anything lore-wise, or just people took damage?
found out the meaning of life.
Neat. Okay, so I am going to... Is this guy on the ground yet?
Yeah, he's on the ground. He's prone. Napoleon's been charmed by the Cambion, making him go into the wall of fire. So he's like on fire right now, and he's still under the Cambion's control, pretty much.
Alright, so he's prone, but he's also got the advantage from whatever, so I'll make
Yeah.
2 attacks.
Alright, so both hit.
Neat. 19.
How do you want to kill it?
So it's prone?
It's prone.
Face down?
I guess face forward, Napoleon.
Okay, so I'm gonna punch straight down into the back of its neck. You're gonna hear a nice sharp crack as a bit of its skull and the top bit of its spine just like shatter. And then poof.
You're also going to take 6 piercing damage punching the spines.
There's no like way to avoid that, dex around it, because I mean,
Well, the way you stated it, you're just punching it in the back of the neck. You didn't ask like if it had spines anywhere or anything like that. It's a spine devil. So I stated a couple games ago we're just going straight by what you guys are saying now. So.
Well, you asked how I killed it. I could have just said I punch it, but you wanted some theatrics, so I...
Well, the thing is, the theatrics are aside from the whole thing. Like that's how you kill it. But like, I mean, if you said you punch it, it doesn't negate the fact that you're punching a spine devil.
All right, -6. Go.
So let me double check his stuff. Plane shift, where is that? Plane. Oh, I can't do that. What the hell? If you know the sigil sequence of a teleportation circle on another plane of existence, the spell can take you to that circle. Teleportation circle is too small to hold all the creatures you transported. They appear and cause. Use a spell to banish an unwilling creature to another plane. Choose a creature within your reach and make a melee spell attack against it. On hit, creature must make a charisma saving throw. If the creature fails to save, it's transported to a random location on the plane of existence you specify. Creature so transported must find its... Alright, I got something good that's gonna happen. Mizar, prepare to have fun.
Oh god. Oh.
The
God,
demon
God, God.
spots a holy and necrotic, cleric. And
Oh, lordy lord.
he is going to make a melee attack on you. But I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
I am scared shitless, if you cannot tell.
Mizar disappears
And it's replaced
in
by
a flame. He disappears in a flame, and Mizar, you're going to be transported. Basically, you let me type to you.
Okay. See, my character is no longer here, so I obviously have a... Goodbye, everyone.
Is this gonna become a thing in this campaign where Mizor just keeps getting separated from the party in funny ways?
Looks like it.
First you're a gem, now you're being plane shifted. I don't know that, but that's what it sounds like.
No, now I just disappeared.
Maybe you're just invisible.
I disappeared. You have no idea where I went or where I am.
He punched you invisible.
Yeah.
Mizor, where are you?
Alright, so he does that, and then it's going to be Napoleon's turn.
I actually need to go, so this is actually a perfect ending for me since I'm disappearing for the rest of the campaign.
Not for the rest of the campaign, Jesus.
Well, session.
Every single time
Session.
anything happens to you.
He's like, that's it, I'm just gone forever, you know, that's it, I'm just never coming back.
Don't worry, guys. I'm just gone forever. I lived a good life. A demon just teleported me to God knows where.
But say you're still charmed.
But I do need to go, and since Bronze, you said I'm out for this session, I can go, right?
Yeah, you can go. Just make sure to read the session summary if you do level up or anything like that happens, which I'm not too sure if you guys will this time. Just make sure to keep up to date with that. And also do some research on Death Cleric, because it seems like a lot of the stuff you're doing is just chill touch. I don't know if they have anything else you can do.
It does, but I'd rather save a lot of my spells are a lot of curses, but I have to.
That
figure
was a
out how I wanna
really
use the
cool
curses.
use of your other curse, by the way. Keep that up. So, but yeah, we'll see you around.
Yeah, a lot of my spells are curses, and Chill Touch is the only spell I can cast that doesn't use a spell slot, and it's almost as good as the rest, so I might as well just keep doing it.
All right, cool. All right, let's finish this battle. So, Napoleon, go ahead.
Alright, then I'll, the dragon's been brought down, right? Or
This is the Spine Devil. It turned into a dragon.
Alright, Spine Devil is
Spine
brought
dragon.
down, right?
Yeah, but
I'll
you
do that.
still
I'll
can't
talk to you
attack the
Good night.
Cambion because you're charmed. See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
Alright, so I'll turn my weapon into a massive axe and try and decapitate it like my signature move.
All right, yeah, you
dead.
definitely you can decapitate.
Well, geez, put the X on it then if it's dead.
Hey, man.
I mean, before you attack, we also says that. I mean, yeah, you should have put the X on it, but we said
Yeah.
like 3 times that's dead before you.
Alright, well, I'm going to run as far away from this fire as I can.
Wait, does that double your move speed?
Yes. There.
Thank you.
Now,
I was like, damn, what is your move speed?
I can use dash as a free action. Well, bonus action. And
Okay,
anyways,
cool.
I still have something else. I don't know, there's not much I can do.
All right, Kirkus.
Alrighty. Regulars.
All right, both hit.
20 piercing, 4 pierce.
That's gonna be 14 damage.
Okay. And I'll. I don't want to be in the same line as Napoleon. I'm just gonna move over here and then.
And the demon is very, very bad off. So like you hit him like in his like heart, basically,
Nice.
and he's like breathing heavily and like slouched over and stuff. And he's like, "You never will stop, Amor and the Demon Legion.
I don't even know who he is, man.
I don't even know what's going on." That's it for your turn, right?
Yeah.
All right, Lyric. I know what you should do. You should totally punch his heart out of his chest.
was
His
gonna
heart
try
is made
to.
of lava.
It should be, yeah, your arm burns off.
Alright, so I'm going to attack twice.
Missing both.
Whoops, I rolled damage.
Dang, that's how good you are. You
Hey,
just you
Hippo.
knew you were gonna hit. Just roll damage. Saves time.
19.
Alright, so, that would be dead.
Oh, and for the killing move, the final hit's gonna be I'm gonna backflip and kick his head into the air, detaching it from his body. His spine goes flying.
Nice. Yeah, his whole skeleton basically comes out. Whoosh.
Just a fatality.
Some Mortal Kombat shit.
Yeah, so it flies 60 feet in the air, comes crashing down, and shatters on the floor.
Neat.
Bones go everywhere. Shrapnel. Make a dex saving throw.
Everybody deck saving throw. The little shadow guy's gonna travel around the world now. But yeah, we're gonna end it there for now, because it's on a cliffhanger for Mazor, as well as you don't know really what the hell happened. You know, demons just attacked Viridian. They killed one of the guards, and a Cambion almost made Napoleon kill himself.
But I
What's-
still
what's
had
the
tons of
Cambion
health
have?
left.
What's the
He's-
Cambion?
He's still. The Cambion was the devil with the trident or whatever. Is Napoleon still on fire? Like, how long does that condition
I ran so
last?
fast
Yeah,
I turned
that's what I was
the
gonna
fire out.
I was gonna say he ran so fast the fire just went out.
That investigation is to search the body of the Cambion. Any
Okay.
cool shit?
Yeah. As he dies, like, so the scale mail is gonna remain. So he poofs into like almost like a purple red, like a dark purple smoke, and his scale mail remains, and also his trident type poker thing, and his like he's got a pouch of like gold, and then he also has there's like a big sheet of paper there with just like stuff written all over it in a different language.
I'm just gonna yoink that gold.
Oh my, yoink that trident.
All right, so you took the trident, you took the pouch. You don't know what's in there. It's like gold, but there's other stuff that might be in there too.
I'm just taking the pouch.
Okay, and then there's a big thing of scale mail.
I guess I'll grab the scale mail, but I won't put it on or anything.
Yeah, because it's too big for you anyway.
You can sell it.
Yep.
Do can I, like, roll this sense whether or not we feel any, like, essences or whatnot coming off these items?
That's a good idea. Go roll Arcana. You don't sense anything. Oh, wait. A lyric? Are you metagaming rolling too?
Didn't he say we were all sensing our shit we picked up?
No, he
Yeah,
said
I mean,
he
like,
was.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm just, like, pulling. Yeah, I mean, I guess you would have to do that as well.
But yeah, I mean,
So
a
it's
lyric.
like-
You don't sense anything off of the bag. It's just a
Okay.
sack of like coins and maybe gems or something. Kirkus, you don't sense anything directly from the trident. And Bose's character didn't even check. He's just like scale mail. Woo!
He's trying to wear it.
How
even though
can
it
he
doesn't
use
fit.
this as a weapon?
Okay, yeah, he just starts like putting it on the axe and like swinging it around.
He just starts, like, towel whipping people with scale.
Yes,
Scale
that's
mail.
it.
No, but we can't. If you want, like, we can figure out something where we can forge that into something else for you.
I got some plans for it.
If
Damn.
the trident is magical or whatever, I'll just, like, pass it off since I already have magical items. I don't want to make anyone frustrated about that or
Oh,
whatever.
I got a weapon. I can take another.
As far as from what you can tell, it's just like a very torn up piece of like metal that's like a skewer at the end in a sense.
I suppose an 8 doesn't say what's in that spine bitch.
No, yeah, I mean it's just like mucus and that now. Like Napoleon cut the head off of it. You can probably break some spines off if you want to break spines off.
Not really. I mean, unless you let me punch with them without counting it as a weapon.
Was your description of the trident, like, a meta-ish way of letting me know it's not magical, so it's like I could hold on to it and, like...
I mean, so
bounce
like
off
since
it?
you're rolling so low, I mean, right now it's
I
just
mean, I
like you
would,
really.
as a character.
You mentioning the curses does give me some options, though, if I decide. Or not mentioning curses, sorry, you didn't mention curses, but now you know what I'm thinking about.
Oh, Lord.
Meta, meta, meta!
Oh, just throw the trident.
Throw the trident away! Throw everything away!
No, I
Alright.
need money, so I'm taking this bag of gems and shit out of here.
Yeah, so we'll keep it there for now, and then I'll get the write-up tonight, and then, of course, we'll meet up again next week.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, thanks for coming, guys, and, yeah, so I'm gonna head out, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I might be back on later, though.
User left your channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a question. Ross.
Yeah, sure.
So as far as like the RTTC campaign goes, because I don't know what the general player attendance rate is like. Well, like, would you?
Thanks for
guys,
stopping by,
and
guys.
I'm
Have a good one.
addressing both of you since Rusty's in the campaign as well. Would